Hello. I did not realize how freaking good this menu screen song was. While the ads have been going on, I've just been vibing to it. Anyways, I hope you guys had a good Tuesday and welcome back. I'm excited to play more of this. I wanted to play this is the best part with the voice in. Okay. I wanted to play more of this for a while. I'm turning it down slightly. But like I want it purely for stream, and I'm excited. And I'm also scared because I've seen Tavern Talk Twitter posts, oh, when you get to Act 4, and then this like really depressed looking image, and I'm like, oh shit, we're near the end of Act 2. Oh shit. So I'll see if I can do voice acting today. I know last time we played, it's not great, is it? Or I didn't do voice acting. But I want to do it today. Let's see if I remember the voices for when I forgot where I was at. I don't think I made a voice for him because he was introduced for when I wasn't voice acting. So I have water, I have coffee. Let's do horrible voice acting. Good morning. Sorry, that was, you guys didn't hear that, but my cats are fighting so much lately. Good morning, Clay. Did you sleep well? I did. It took ages for you to fall asleep. I was too excited thinking about our adventure. If I could do a Kronk voice, that would be his voice. But I slept really well. Happy to hear that. Tia, did you sleep? She passed right out after she had some soup. A special soup, eh? I hope that Lady Cassiopeia would send me signs for my divine mission in my dreams. Did she? I don't remember. Sounds like you slept well then. Anyhow, I see you had time to prepare the quest. Wonderful, let's get started. Let's take this one step at a time. Clay, I was looking forward to some soup. Then I hope you like lentils. I left some with your purple friend and told him to keep an eye on it. They're fucking gone. Mora drank the soup. Well, I hope Antu enjoyed that soup. Thank you for feeding my familiar, Clay. Of course. Did you two enjoy your soup? Very much. Clay is quite the talented chef, even though eating it did make me very tired. And Tia is a very good cooking companion. Took a while to make, so we had a lot of time to chat. It was nice. What did you talk about? Friendship bracelets, I hope. Not quite. Many things. Like, I thought it would be fun to make her niece one of the little dolls my granny taught me to make. The ones with flower dresses and mini axes. I don't have any siblings or cousins, but Tia said she's going to make little star lamps for my parents' garden. Aww. Is that so? He offered to cook for my family, and I can't offer to cook for his. My cooking skills are unimportant to my destiny. But I thought if I were to visit, it would be appropriate to bring some sort of thank you gift. And who wouldn't want some stars in their garden? Especially now. That sounds lovely. Have you ever visited the Highlands before? No, not thus far, though I have always wanted to. Our snow dragon building competitions are famous. I've never heard of those. Oh. But they do sound intriguing. When I was young, one of my favorite stories the Elysian told me was that of the ever-burning flame. It is said to have been a gift from Leviathan to the first mortals. Along with it, he bestowed the power of elemental manipulation upon his chosen. I vaguely recall there being another version where one of his guardians stole the flame from him instead. Blasphemous heresy is all that is. We should be thankful for the gifts he has given us. I've always wanted to pay my respects to the flame, and it just happens to still be burning in an ancient temple in the Highlands, keeping the hopes of Asteria alive for all eternity. So I'm looking forward to seeing it in person soon, rather than later, and with a local guide, no less. We got another rumor. I never visited before either, but I once went to the Autumn Glow Festival in Barca. You can see the temple from there. The Autumn Glow Festival? What's that about? I'm sure he can tell you all about that another time. Please, let's get back to the quest. Oh, I got a choice. But I have one more question. Fine. One more. Do we want color, food, or animal? What's your favorite food? Why? Are you considering updating your menu? No, I'm just curious. At least you're honest about your intentions. Potato soup. The Elysium used to make some for me on cold winter days. It tastes like home. Home being the aperture? Yes, exactly. Have you lived there all your life? What? I suddenly turned Australian. Sorry. Have you lived there all your life? Does your family live there too? No. I moved there when I was 7 years old. When a cleric discovered... Sorry, I'm still laughing about the Australian thing. When a cleric discovered I was chosen, I was given a proper education. But my parents and the local clergy could only teach me so much. With my natural affinity for Cassiopeia, being taught by the Order of Starlight in the stronghold at the Aperture just made sense. From then on, I was taught diligently by the Elysian and her celestial cardinals. And potato soup was always a warm reward for a demanding day. So, now you eat it often? No, it is a reward, and such things should not be handed out abundantly. The joys of life don't require an occasion. Life is about more than just pleasure. I disagree, as you are wont to do. That's an interesting phrase. I'll make you some potato soup soon. Thank you. Now, the quest. Of course. Would you like some potato soup for your journey? Do you actually have any? No. Don't make promises you can't keep. Sorry. So, I'm assuming you're going together. Unfortunately, I was going to go alone, but Clay insists on coming along. Why is that unfortunate? It's a very dangerous quest, and he is not practiced in the way of a divine warrior. Could you imagine if he tried to befriend some bleak stalkers? That'd make for a fun story, I think. But if you really want to do this alone, you could just go by yourself. Who would make her potato soup then? Exactly. That makes sense. Plus, I need to meet those bleak stalkers. I've never seen any before, and I can't wait to find out what they like to eat. You. They like to eat you. Only if they're hungry. Do you at least try to be reasonable? I am. Local creatures can be very helpful. I always like this ship type. I don't know if they're like romantic type of ship, but like the really stuck up smart character and the dumb oaf giant, and it's just like it's a cute balance. It's a very cute balance. God, I've been reading too many romance novels lately. I know they can be dangerous too. Of course, it's important to have your guard up so you can defend yourself if they're scared. Generally, if you approach anything non-violently, they like you more. Maybe the innkeeper can give us some extra charisma too, so we can convince them to help us out. I could offer you some honey flower as well. They can be very inspiring, even to bleak stalkers. I think so. At least, I never tested one out, actually. We could test it for you. Nonsense. We need to head into this knowing we'll have to fight our way through. The name Bleak Stalker doesn't exactly inspire confidence in their hospitality. Not to mention there could very well be many more dangerous monsters roaming the abandoned Everbloom. I'm trying to remember where and why they're going there. We need to refresh our strength and hope our mortal weapons will be enough to damage them. If that is of concern, I can offer some citron. It is infused with divine properties that will bless your weapon strikes. With a little help from the dragons, no creature should be able to withstand you, no matter how bleak. Citron can only be found deep within the Forbidden Valley. How would you even have access to that? Oh, you know. No, I don't. Anyways, I think both of your strategies could work. Strength and citron will let you fight your way through any danger in no time. But the right mix of defense, charisma, and honey flowers might offer you more unconventional solutions. Can you help us decide? I don't want to argue. Sure. I generally like to go with the defensive solution. Alright. Oh gosh, it's been a while. It's been a hot minute. Oh! Oh, no we don't. I thought we had a whole new quest. We're really close. Alright, and then map. Yeah, okay, alright. Back to drinks. So we want defense and charisma. For snow? I think that might be it. Oh. 1,000 wins. Because we just need 1 star in charisma and 3 in defense. Oh no, it has to be for snow because this is only 2 in defense. It could also be Frosted Lagoon. I think this would be better. Is this the one we're looking for? Yes. Okay. And a little bit more of this. It's so pretty. I would love to hear a story about your befriending those bleak stalkers. Or, at the very least, how their teeth were no match against your armor. Or your pecs. I mean, they're nice pets. Plus, this works well for you last time, Tia. I drink anything you make, even if it was poison. Hello, Luck. How are you doing? It's been a while. I hope you're doing well. Let's hope I'll be lucky again. Fine. I trust your judgment, Innkeep. Good. You should. Thank you for all your help, Innkeeper. But we should get going now. Indeed. Wait. Why are you in such a hurry? Yesterday, I met Fable at the farmer's market and they helped me pick out the right vegetables for soup. And then they invited me to their barbecue on the 31st of Cassiopeia. So we need to make it back in time for that. You can always leave early if it takes too long. And what about you? What about me? You're also coming. I have work. You also have to eat. Saving the world is bound to make you hungry. And you might even have fun. Who knows? I got a Hello Kitty gif and they are being crazy. Oh, Hello Kitty girlfriend, not a... That's awesome. You know, when you get a Hello Kitty girlfriend, you're gonna get sucked into the Sanrio world too. It's inevitable. Also, congrats on the girlfriend. I will consider it. Let's hurry then. Oh, she made it clear she has a cage for me? Yeah, and? Let's! Innkeeper, can you let Fable know we'll be back in time? Of course. I'll let them know as soon as they grace my tavern with their presence again. Oh yeah, Grace should know too. Who's Grace again? Wait. Who's Grace again? Oh, Grace, yeah! Okay, right, she's Hex's younger sister. Oh yeah, Grace should know too. I think she's bringing her famous fortune nuggets. I'll tell her as well. I wish you a successful quest. It shall be so. See you soon! I'm unhinged, but this is a little crazy for me. It's just, you know, natural affection. Okay, I don't think we had a voice for him either, because we did do him last time as well. So let's see. Greetings! Do I want to do that? Greetings, Innkeeper! Hello, Archie. Good to see you again. It's always a delight to be here. It makes me feel like I'm a part of something bigger already. I'm glad to hear. Speaking of which, were you able to help those farmers out? Oh yes, talking to Fable was truly inspiring. They were so right. The farmers really had no interest in gold or other riches. So instead, I helped them with reconstructing their land, barns, houses. With my own 2 hands. I even got blisters from it. Remnants of my first ever heroic deed. Very exciting. And painful. Now that I think about it, do you have a recipe for a drink that could help out in this specific situation? I want to help every single farmer with ease. I want to lift the heaviest logs and steel myself with the most stubborn splinters. You're right. Drink like that is still missing from my recipe book. Let me think of something. Oh, thank you dearly. Steel tonic, ooh. When I was making my way to your tavern, I walked past an astonishing duo of adventurers. A stunning seraph. Sorry. A stunning seraph and a massive half-giant. They were so utterly impressive. I aspired to be like them someday. I feel like I'm in a book. Like I've delved headfirst into one of the stories on my bookshelf. Magic and adventure surrounding me with every step. And unknown lurking dangers in the shadows. This is all so exciting. But now I'm just daydreaming. Originally, I came here seeking one of your magical drinks. Of course. What would you like? Preferably something that'll help me defend myself from devious dangers like splinters in my hands. The drink I had last time did. Well, I presume it did something. But those splinters were a real nuisance, not nuance. I'll tell you that. I got you, don't worry. Can I give him the new drink? Yeah, as long as I got like 3 defense, it should be fine. Although he might be really wanting. Oh, I may not have the item for it. Oh no, this is what I need. You put the D20 in. And then we need a little bit of speed. Oh, it's so pretty. Protection against your arch nemesis, splinters. Here you go. I can already feel my skin getting tougher. Helping people grow calluses is my secret party trick. Maybe I should bring my friend here someday. Your drink mixing magic is quite peculiar, really. Oh, your friend. Is he from Winmore as well? That is correct. I've known him since we were kids. Mostly due to our parents being of similar wealth and influence. I think we were kind of chosen to be friends. We decided to write each other letters when he's not here in Zenith. He's actually in kind of a dire situation right now. You see, he's a diplomat, deeply involved in the whole Dyria mainland negotiation. Due to him nearly getting kidnapped during his last business trip to Dyria, he decided to fire his entire personal security crew. If you ask me, his reaction was a little over the top. But I don't interfere with his decisions, so... Now he doesn't have any bodyguards, and I would like to help him. Rumor unlocked escort buddy. Wait, is that gonna be a new... Oh, we got a new trip. We got a new thing. Cool. But honestly, I have no clue what I should do. He definitely doesn't need my money, just like the farmers didn't. He's got more than enough of it as it is. I mean, if you're... Oh, wait, that's me. I mean, if you're brave enough, you could volunteer to be his bodyguard. Splendid idea! I like how you think, innkeeper. But I don't know if I'd be strong enough, even with your magically infused drinks. You might need more protection than I could offer. Well, I still do that thing with quests. Oh, right! I could just hang up a quest on your pin board, and then some brave adventurer will offer to help us out. My friend means the world to me. I would never forgive myself if something happened to him. So, you're looking for the best bodyguards in Seneth? Absolutely. Well, I already have some folks in mind that are more than qualified to do your job. Let's just hope my quest writing skills are enough to attract just the right people. I think Lynn would probably be good. Or did I call her Kara? I can't remember. Do you write a lot? No. Yes? Sometimes. I love to write stories about cunning and courageous adventurers. Somehow they always manage to get out of the most dreadful situations by cheating death multiple times. But that's, well, writing doesn't really fit the image of the heroic adventurer himself, does it? Why would I dream of other people's journeys if I could live the tales myself? You got a fair point. Also, it's always easier to write about things you've experienced firsthand. Absolutely. Wait, was that me that said that? And I just did the Archie voice? Oh well. Oh, I can't wait to see my friend again and help him out. I'll be more than prepared. Mabel also offered to teach me how to use a bow. How could I say no to such an enticing offer? Getting taught by the fable of the Ashen Grove themselves? It's more than I could have dreamed of. He also mentioned another friend of theirs. An imposing Vukakin lady named Carolyn. You know her by chance? Oh, Care? Yeah. I know her quite well. She's a regular. A regular? Oh, Innkeep. You're just so full of surprise. The tavern is full of hidden treasures. Apparently Lady Carolyn is bored because her newest protege is on a mission and hasn't returned yet. So she'll be joining my training with Mabel. Oh, you're in for a ride. How thrilling! I nearly can't contain my excitement. But for now, I got to think of the right words for the job posting. Don't worry about that. Assembling quests for Patreons is one of my services. Really? That would be so helpful. Also, I hate that we haven't read this letter yet. I got you. You have the perfect crew of bodyguards. You'll have the perfect crew of bodyguards for your friend assembled in no time. Trust me. Ah, thank you so much, and also thank you for the drink. Coming here is always a delightful source of inspiration. I'm always happy to help. Until then, Innkeeper. See you next time, adventurer. I like him. We got a new person. Oh, let me drink some water. Alright. Hey, how's it going? Oh, hello. Come on in. This is a cute little tavern. I'm not gonna lie. Wasn't that convinced from the outside, but the interior is really adorable. I'm glad. Question mark. Are you accustomed to more opulent exteriors? For sure, but I do enjoy the cozy feeling of a simple tavern. You know, it's good being away from the hustle and bustle of the big city sometimes. I get that. Are you new in town? I am. How did you know? It's been a while since I last saw a phantasm around here. That's all. I just took a guess. Ah, I see. I came here straight from the capital. Just needed a moment to breathe, if you get me. Oh, I do. That's why I settled here on the outskirts of Zenith. This town was big enough for me to never run out of work, but small enough to not feel overwhelmed. Yeah, exactly. So, you run this business, Innkeep? Correct. Just me, my familiar, and this tavern. Oh, and all the regulars that come here, of course. Of course. And with whom do I have the pleasure today? Perhaps one of my next regulars? Who knows, maybe. Sorry, the music distracted me. The name's Voyage, but you may call me Voy. Mwah. Alright, boy. Got it. What can I do for you today? Well, I mean, a drink would be the best way to go, I suppose. Why are you giving me this look? Wait, don't tell me you haven't heard of me. Oh, shit. Not yet, I'm afraid. That's a good way to answer that. I suppose I should have. I'm Voy, the famous bard. Ring any bells? No. Oh, shit. Well, I guess you'll have to get to know me then. And what better way to do so than with a fine drink made by the finest innkeeper? You're a real sweet talker, aren't you? I guess I am. Yeah. Is there something specific you would like? Nah. Surprise me with something that will make me even more irresistible. Like a real Prince Charming. So charisma. Where was my charisma drink? There we go. You know what? Just a second. I haven't fed you in a while. Even though you took my soup. I hope you enjoyed. I wanted soup from Clay. Give me a second, I'm just gonna rearrange. Alright. I have to mute myself so you guys don't hear the big squeaky chair. I'll get a new chair one day. May this drink give you an untwistable silver tongue. Oh, this is good. Nearly as good as my musical talent. I have a feeling this drink might influence your next performance. Will it boost my charisma even further? You'll have to wait and see. Let's just say you might want to come back afterwards to get another drink. Oh, now you're teasing me. How about you tell me more about you now? Didn't you want me to get to know you better? Hold on tight to your counter, innkeeper, because I'm about to knock your socks off. Bring it on. So, right in front of you is the one and only boy, traveler of lands, stealer of hearts, mwah, and the most famous bard in all of Fisoya. Not only because of his immaculate talent, but also because of his good looks, I might add. I'm fairly impressed. Of course you are. Might I ask for an autograph later then? What brings you here, boy? As I said, I just needed a breath of fresh air. A short break from the big city. Is it hard being famous? Not really, no. Alright. Maybe a little bit sometimes. Oh no, the tears! But making music and performing is my job. And I absolutely love it. So it's not a big deal, really. Just makes me cherish the quieter moments. Makes sense to me. Would it be cool if I kept you in your little familiar company for a bit? Absolutely. Make yourself at home. Nice. Another new person. I'm so excited whenever we get new people. Actually, wait. I feel like I've seen this person on TikTok. Oh, maybe? Hello there, traveler. What can I get you? Oh my god, it is the TikTok person, isn't it? Because, okay, there's this TikToker and he's very gentle, he's very kind, and he makes people drinks. And he's talking gently to the camera. It's really sweet. Usually it's my role to ask that, but given the circumstances, I'll humor you. Well, this is my tavern, and it has come a long way. Love the color of the walls. A new coat. It's been a good few years since the last renovation. But yes, I thought it was about time to accept some change in my life. I want dark green walls. Thought so. What is life if not the constant changing of the self? I'm not even sure of their username either. It's just somebody I come across often. It's Quincy okay. Oh, I miss your endless wisdom, Quincy. I can only imagine, innkeeper. You look like you might be in need of a refreshment. How about a drink? Yeah, long journey. Surprise me with something as charismatic as your little establishment. Am I doing the same drink? Yeah, I'm doing the same drink. I know I can do fancier ones, but I want to just, like, keep it basic for my first run. And see where that leads me. Let's take a match. Here you go. Liquid charisma, my specialty. This tastes magical. Seems like you've improved a good deal since last time. Practice makes perfect, after all. Indeed. So, what brings you to this corner of the world? I'm looking for a feather of a peculiar little bird. They say to only reside in this neighborhood. Or continent, rather. What bird? The golden loon. I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but the golden loon? That wasn't his voice, was it? They're quite beautiful to behold. If I were you, I'd look for them near the big lake. That's where they usually hang out. But only in Fiasia. That's why I came all this way. One plumage of gold, glistening in lights of day. A traveler bold. That would be a very poetic way to greet them. Now that to the stupid song of Vigor Guild. They didn't like it? Nah. They don't like anything that isn't mainstream. Like subtext. But isn't that what lyrical works are all about? Pouring your heart and soul into something for others to take in? And only if you push away the layers and read between the lines will you find the true meaning. Exactly my thinking. It's just that now, I'm afraid that they laugh at me. Or remember me as a bard without a heart. All because they don't understand. You know, there's nothing wrong with being afraid. Fear can sometimes keep us safe from danger. But something to keep in mind is that fear does not stop death. It stops life. That is a solid line. Damn. Do you enjoy your art? Yeah. Yeah. And I want others to enjoy it too. I, for one, greatly enjoy your golden loon haiku. Me too. Aw, innkeeper, thank you. You shouldn't base your value on whether people like what you create or not. There'll always be those who don't get it, and those who find themselves in it. Do it for the people who appreciate your art, but most importantly, do it for yourself. And that's one way to look at it. You know, I imagine all this so differently. Way easier for sure. Moving from Trigarian, the smallest of towns, to the big city, I always dreamt of joining this SOV guild. And then they promptly rejected me. But I'm Voyage, and I don't give up because of things like that. I don't need a guild to get out there and share my music. All I need is me and my Hagium. That's right. I've seen many people spend too much time giving attention to those who will never understand them. My 2 cents. Live for what you believe in, and allow others to make their own decision. Oh, low voices always make me yawn. And that's what I'm doing. Good. But unfortunately, I have to leave now. Gotta find those loons before dark. It's nice having you around, Quincy. Until next time. And don't forget, take care of yourself, innkeeper. Be safe out there, Voyage. You too. Now I want to go find their account. Because they are just a lovely person. They're just super lovely. Nice guy. Yeah. He's an old friend. Didn't know you do friends. Perhaps we could be friends too, innkeeper. Not yet. Oh. Maybe one day. Yay, I love her. Welcome back. Quick, innkeeper, your strongest drink. This is an emergency. What happened? Oh, yes! The bog monster. It's absolutely urgent. I don't know what voice to do for her. Relationships on the line. Not lives? Listen, Innkeep, I'll tell you the story, don't worry. But you gotta be a little patient because Baya really needs a drink first. Yes, please. What do you need? Same as last time? Oh, that one was really delicious. I'd love to taste it again, please. Got it. I'll get you something that will make you feel as agile as Spider again. Time to be agile. I like this one. This one, honestly, is one of the prettiest, but I think it's because it has, like, my favorite set of colors. There you go, my strongest drink to the rescue. Thank you. This is... good. Oh, thanks to the dragons. That pause made me so nervous. I really thought she would mess it up. God, Una, Jesus. Thank you for having so much faith in me, Una. You're welcome. But, Baya, are you feeling better now? Yes. At least a little bit. That's good to hear. Please, fill me in on the situation now. I've never seen you this upset, Baya, and you have endured the Bloomtide Festival every year. You're right. So, I have this group of friends. They're girlfriends. We three have been inseparable for at least a few centuries. But now... a very insensitive way to ask an emotionally vulnerable and sweet girl what's troubling her and keep. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be rude. It's okay. How about I tell her what's going on, Baya? So you don't have to strain yourself. Thank you. But I like doing Baya's voice. Okay, so, sweet Baya over here had a long-lasting group of friends, right? Right. They're a trio, inseparable for at least a few hundred years. And they're an adorable trio, might I ask. Swamp Monster, the Banshee, and the Mary Morgan. Ah, yes, the Mary Morgan. The wrathful spirit that is known to drown men. I've heard she doesn't really differentiate between genders, though. Yep, that's right. Anyways, the Mary Morgan and the Banshee are a couple. So I figured. Have been for a while. I recall them coming by once or twice. But right now, how should I put it? They're in a domestic dispute. For some reason, the two have completely stopped talking to each other. They even refuse to show up to Baya's monthly tea parties, insisting they'll only come if the other isn't invited. Why? I don't know. It's like they don't like each other anymore. And soon they won't like me anymore either. It does smell like a breakup. Let's not catastrophize. It's a weird word. I probably said that wrong. I don't want my friend group to fall apart. People have always left me because I scare them. I don't want them to leave me too. Now, I'm sure they won't. Say something, Innkeep. Even if they break up, you'll be fine. You'll find new friends, I'm sure of it. Oh, that was that wasn't what I was implying. I was like, even if they break up, they wouldn't break up the friendship. Like, that's what I was more implying, but who the fuck? Now that's reassuring. I'm trying to be realistic. Don't listen to she. But what if she's right? What if they do break up? What if they really leave me? I just wish there was something I could do to help them. If I might just add my 2 cents real quick. Hi, I'm Voy. That's short for Voyage. You might have heard of me before. I'm pretty famous. No. Doesn't ring any bells, sorry. Anyways. So, Baya, that's your name, right? What's keeping you from getting to know other people? Like, you seem pretty chill. Well, usually everyone's afraid of me. But the innkeeper has always been nice to me. I trust them. And I've known Una for a while now. Didn't she pick endangered flowers from your backyard last time you met? Yes. The bouquet was really cute. I know, right? You meet a lot of people when you travel across the lands looking for potential clients and work. And honestly, I've seen stranger creatures than her in my years as an adventurer. Maya's also really cute under that moss and kelp. Oh, shush. I bet she is. Oh, I love Baya. I think Baya is like my favorite character. I mean, you might look a little terrifying, that's true. But maybe you just have to figure out how to get through to people. I'm sure they want to be your friend. Hey, Gus, thank you for the honk. I don't know about that. Usually they try to burn me. Luckily, I don't scare easily. Ow, what a nice metaphor. Might have to use that in my new song if you don't mind. Not a metaphor. People hurting you over and over again just because they're afraid. Exes leaving you. We always manage to get over them. It's not a metaphor. Once every few moons, people surround me with torches and pitchforks. Oh, look, thank you for the cat treats. I will do that after stream. I will remember this time. Let me write this down. Been a while since I got some cat treats anyway, so they'll enjoy it. Oh. Well. That's unfortunate. You don't say, kid. But honestly, I know how you feel. Sometimes facing people is terrifying when you feel so different. But there's always something to love about everyone, like my handsome smile and enchanting voice. Maybe people would enjoy my spa. You run a spa? That's fantastic. Yes. You should come visit sometimes. Boy, that's short for voyage. Just boy is fine. Do you want to come to Una? I love to, yes. There's nothing more soothing for old bones than a nice warm bath. Do you get a lot of customers? No. None. I'm gonna snooze out for a second so we can continue this part of the story. Maybe I can change that. Let me advertise your spa for the next performance. I would love that. Thank you. No worries, Baya. Oh, they're doing the hand heart thing. That's cute. But let's get back to your girlfriends. Innkeep, do you know someone that could help them out? The situation is kind of tricky. They might need a mediator. I can absolutely hang up a quest for you if you want. That would be great. Thank you so much. Of course, making my patrons happy is part of my job. Now who's the sweet talker, huh? But now I have to wait, right? Yes, unfortunately. How about you show us around your spa in the meantime? It would be my pleasure. And once we're back, there will be a solution for your two friends. I hope we get to see Abaya's friends. I want to see the Banshee and the Mary Morgan. No pressure. There's a millennium-long relationship on the line, remember? Absolutely no pressure. I'll see what I can do. Thank you. See you then, Innkeep. Yeah, see you then. Oh, I can't wait to feel how smooth my skin is after a mud mask. You think you can take my crochet hook with me? Bye. Okay, this is the perfect time for a break. Well, we got a second. Let's just make our quest. We got, like... I know we don't have to exactly put them in order. We just have to match colors, which I'm glad. The Mary Morgan, known for her passion for drowning trespassers, and the Banshee, singer of the bone-shattering songs of the Lonesome Lagoon, are two terrifying creatures in love. But because of the mysterious dispute, their relationship is on the line, and their best friend, the swamp witch Baya, would do anything to keep her friend group from shattering. Couples counselor sorely needed. Innkeep. And then our other one is this one, which is exciting. Political tension. Oh, right. Yeah, it's this one. Ensues in the canal bridge connecting Diria to the mainland collapse. Political tension ensues when the canal bridge connecting Diria and the mainland collapse, especially because of the spinal rhinos can't exactly be held responsible. The ambassador tasked with solving this mess is a young noble, and his worried best friend insists he is still in dire need of new personal guard, especially since the roads are unsafe for travelers lately, if those travelers are cattle anyways. Mm-mm-mm. Okay. So we are going to take a 3-minute break for ads. So this is a perfect time to stand up, stretch, go get something to eat, something to drink. I'm going to grab more coffee. And we'll be right back. back. I nearly fell off my chair, but I'm back. I'm trying to remember to put pillows behind my back. Because that's what my chiropractor told me. That my lower back's always in terrible knots. Which apparently it's because, you know, I don't use a lower back support, so. But yeah, let us continue. I can't believe we're still on Act 2. Ah! Case closed! Okay, we got an achievement. I can't remember what they went for. I think it was her first quest. Theosia's best detective duo has returned! Welcome back, Melly and Malachite. John. I'm calling him Aura now. Because he's giving you migraines? No, because of his gloomy aura, of course. I love that he never has a solid name. Well then, Melly, Aura, it's good to have you two back in town. I assume you were able to solve the mystery surrounding the missing familiars. Yes, with the help of my trusty assistant, I was able to figure it out. That's remarkable, I have to say. Good thing you went with her, Aura. It was a dangerous mission. Did you encounter a T-Rex? Of course not, but we were nearly burned alive. That's not what I would have expected. You must always expect life to double-cross you. I'm glad you both made it back in one piece. But I'm curious, what was the reason behind those vanishing familiars? Do I need to worry about Andu disappearing too? How about we tell you what happened in Zoford, but only in exchange for 2 free drinks. I can see you learned a thing or two on your first big mission. Art taught me how to be more cunning. Oh my god, he's blushing. He's happy. Oh, he's so cute. Only the basics. No need to be so humble. You taught her well. What kind of drink would you like today, Melly? I want something, something that will polish my investigation and detective skills. A drink that will make me even smarter than I am now. So no mysterious case like this one will ever be unsolvable for me. Coming right up. So an intelligence drink. Again, we're just keeping things pretty simple. Oh, one more. Okay, but first, you need a drink. There you go. Good bean. Let's see if this will make your brain cells multiply. Thank you. Let me try. Oh, this is good. I can already feel it. I'm going to be completely unstoppable. Oh no. Oh yes. Initially, I wanted to sit this one out, but I might actually need a drink now. It would be my pleasure if it means that I get to hear your story. Also, I'm craving a short laugh. Why don't you share one of your jokes with me? I keep forgetting we keep teasing him. Right. We made a deal. Correct. Correct. So what will it be today? Maybe. Something that will help me counter her verbal attacks, now that she's linguistically invincible. So the usual, alright? Give me a second. I'll be right back. I think he likes the charisma drink. Yeah, which, is that spoken art? Yeah. Tax. This should make things easier. Oh. I can see it in his face. Is it that bad? Huh? No, silly, he likes it. You can clearly see it in the way his scarf is moving. Ah, I see. My detective skills aren't that bad after all. You think you could teach me a thing or two sometime? Of course. We'll be a trio. The detective, her trusty assistant, and the curious apprentice. I like the sound of that. It's been a while since I've been someone's apprentice. I totally changed that line because I wasn't exactly looking. I don't remember being asked if I wanted to be a part of this. But I couldn't have completed the quest without you. Also, being a detective's trusty assistant is an honorable duty. And I'm glad you came with me. Of course. Couldn't let you walk headfirst into an open maw of a hungry T-Rex. Oh, he's so sweet. Did you... Oh, wait, that's me. Did you actually encounter a T-Rex in Zoford? No, don't be silly. Sorry, I tried to make a joke. I can tell. I think it was kind of funny. Let me show you how it's done. Oh my god, he's gotten more confident with his joke. How do you ask a dinosaur if he wants a cup of tea? Beats me. T-Rex. I still have a lot to learn, it seems. But now, please, I'm dying to know what happened in Zoford. So, thanks to the golden feathers, we made it to Zoford in a blink of an eye. I don't think I've ever felt that fast in my life. It was like he had the zoomies. They helped us remain unseen too. Thanks to your drink, we were able to sneak around the city without attracting too much attention. But those ghosts were the clue we needed. I knew we'd find something at the dock, so we made our way over there. She was right. In the dead of the night, just hours after we left your tavern, we spotted a peculiar dog roaming near the water. We watched as it tried to sneak onto cargo ships. It behaved weird, undog-like. It hid behind some barrels and kept looking left and right before it started to sneak aboard. I never seen a dog do that before. It looked like it didn't know how to be a dog. It didn't use its nose, its ears. It was just off. We watched as one of the workers noticed the dog and scared it away. But my investigation senses were tingling. So we started asking around, as detectives do when they want to collect some evidence. Few people said that they have also seen some animals with odd behavior. Most of them, though, thought they had some kind of illness, like rabies. Or that they were spirits disguised in animal forms, sent by the sea witch. So they stayed away, minded their own business. Not very high-class detective of them, but they made for fine witnesses. Apparently, there's something like a weekly get-together for all the town familiars. We decided to check it out. And we managed to track down a few of the participating familiars to get more insight. It was a little tricky, since none of them wanted to talk to us at first. I think they're a bit wary of strangers. It almost seemed to be difficult for familiars to speak to people they don't know. Must be something to do with their magic abilities. But with our combined charm and charisma, Aura and I were finally able to gain the trust of one of them. And they told us something strange. They said all the familiars that went missing seemed to have been in contact with one particular magician. So, of course we had to pay that wizard a visit. Preferably when he wasn't at home. I think that's called burglary. Burglary, blah, blah, blah. Finding out his address was child's play. Apparently he's quite popular among the people of Zoford. It just took Aura a little bit of, executed bribery to find the mage's home. Did you take some notes? I did! Prepare yourself to be my next test subject, innkeeper. I'm excited to see how much you've learned. You'll be surprised. Flabbergasted. Gobsmacked. Very well. Your drink really did wonders. You managed to break in without anyone noticing. So exciting! We snuck around looking for evidence. Maybe a hidden ritualistic chamber or something like that. And did you find one? Sadly, no. But we found his office with the doors open. Inside were lots of books about different kinds of animals and familiars. We figured he just loved animals, or at least needed that knowledge for something else. As any world-class detective would, I also checked his trash can. And did you find anything? Well, nothing that helped solve the case. But I did find something that you'd like between all the shredded paper. Looks like a recipe for a magical drink, just like the one you served. Ta-da! Silent owl. Ooh. That is very useful. That's what I thought. Anyways, Aura and I continued our search for clues. His office also had books about common and uncommon diseases in animals, so we kind of had a connection to the reported cases of rabies. I thought it was a bit of a stretch. Not that I could change her mind. That wasn't all we found. Next to his desk in a small cupboard were his diaries. They were full of notes, spells that I didn't understand. Something about transmutational drip magic. Is he turning familiars into people? She studied his diaries. I rummaged through his belongings and scrolls. I had absolutely no clue what any of it meant until I found something of interest. Detailed instructions of how to unbind a familiar from their services. I thought so. A thought began to manifest itself in my brain, though I couldn't quite grasp it yet. But somehow my instincts told me I had all the information I needed. I just had to stitch everything together. Kind of like what I do when I assemble quests for... Oh, wait, that's me. Kind of like what I do when I assemble quests for my patrons.
Exactly. But right when I tried to get but right when I tried getting to it, we heard the front door squeak and creak as someone entered the house.
We tried to hide, of course, but
we hadn't been quick enough with our investigation. And definitely not subtle either. The whole place looked super chaotic. The wizard immediately knew something was off.
And a potentially dangerous person on high alert is even more dangerous. So we had to be on guard.
Or I hid under the table, but I had no other plans. But I had other plans. I managed to jump on the bookshelf and wedge myself right on top under the ceiling. Oh, it's hidden, but I could still see the whole room. Good call. I watched as the magician barged in, and he wasn't alone. He was accompanied by a lizard, a colorful bird, and a two-headed sheep.
Oh, no, not one of those again.
Huh?
You guys don't remember we had a two-headed sheep quest way earlier? It's nothing. Please continue.
It was so weird. Bird didn't know how to fly. The lizard walked on two legs, and his sheep's two head always looked in the same direction. It was as if they didn't know how to be real animals. Just like the dog from the docs. But now we had proof. Weird animals were definitely connected to the weird wizard. And as if the wizard noticed something, he stopped and said to the animals, "No, you three get out of here. I don't want you to get in trouble or hurt."
I already had my fingers wrapped around the handle of my knife, ready to strike. I'm sure he felt my murderous intent. But it does sound like he cared about those animals.
That's what I thought too. As soon as they left the room, I saw him create a ball of flame in his hands. He was ready to strike. I knew I had to do something. He would have done horrible things to Aura. So I meowed.
Like a cat?
Uh-huh. I pretended to be a cat. And somehow it worked, even though I was wearing clothes. The wizard turned around and saw me on top of the bookshelf. His feature turned from worried to soft in a millisecond, and he said, "Oh, little rascal, how did you get in here? Did I lock you in? You must be terribly scared." And I was scared, but not for the reason he thought. So I just meowed a second time, as you do when you're pretending to be a cat. And then he said very politely, "Would you please come down here? This room isn't a place for little cats, but I can offer you a cup of milk instead." And that was very tempting offer. So as any cat would, I answered, "No, but I would love some chocolate milk." Shit. I kinda forgot that cats don't usually speak. Needless to say, his face was priceless. But then his hand started to light up again.
Aww, I'm sorry. Whenever Aura talks, I'm just like, aw, what a cute baby girl. I immediately knew she was in danger, so I broke every possible rule of the Thieves Guild taught me and just popped up from underneath the table. That was very brave of you. I don't know if I had been so fearless. Well, I had to. The wizard turned around. He was surprised, maybe even scared, but he was also ready to fire at me. I already saw my life flashing before my eyes.
And before I could even think about it, I yelled, "We know you don't mean any harm. You're just trying to protect those familiars, right? Apparently I hit a nerve. He stopped right in his tracks.
I took advantage of that moment and tried to explain why we were in his home in the first place. I told him everything about the quest, the familiars, the weird dog. Usually I'm not very good with words, but, well, your drinks definitely did what it was supposed to. I don't know how, but I think we managed to de-escalate the situation. He looked panicked before, as if he was being chased. Maybe he actually expected people to come after him.
Hearing all those clues out of Aura's mouth kind of flipped a switch in my brain. And I could see the truth right in front of me. Suddenly everything made so much sense. I jumped down from my shelf and began my conclusion. It's clear to me that you, the accused, do not have ill intent. However, that does not make you innocent. You're still involved in the disappearance of some familiars.
She was walking back and forth while she gave her speech. Needless to say, the wizard and I were equally confused.
You're fond of animals, and as such, also familiars. And while I don't know anything about magic, I have heard the term transmutational before. Who hasn't, honestly? It's a broadly used term.
That's right. That right there was a blatant lie.
So I, the world's greatest detective, have concluded. You are turning familiars into animals, or at least you're making them look like animals. You also were accompanied by some of those turned familiars, and you cared for their safety. That means they are here of their own free will. So by turning them into animals, you did them a favor. They wanted to be transmuted. But now they're patrons, and the other familiars can't reach them anymore. And they're worried that something bad happened to them. And that's why we're here. Case closed.
That's pretty impressive. Just a second. And you figured that all out. You figured that out all by yourself?
Yep. The magician was also really impressed. I totally hit the nail on the head.
I explained again that we were just there to investigate, but that it was not necessary for the familiars and their friends and family to talk to each other, but it was also necessary, The remaining familiars wanted an explanation, as well as their former mages. The wizard already felt guilty for doing something behind their backs, of course. Turns out the familiars were unhappy in their dragon-like bodies, and much prefer feeling like real animals. But they were afraid of telling their patrons and familiar friends, so none of their remaining acquaintances knew what happened. Of course, they expected the worst. Why else would your friends just leave you alone and disappear without a trace?
Yeah. But obviously none of them wanted to continue on like this, so we helped set up a meeting for them to talk it out. And they did. And the magician was very understanding, if a little sad to lose their connections. The other familiars also welcomed them with open arms, even though they were a little confused at first. They needed a while to understand why their friends wanted to be animals. But I think they got it eventually. So, all in all...
Oh wait, that's me. So, all in all, it sounds like a very successful quest.
Absolutely.
I'm glad you got to uncover the truth.
Me too. The magician even decided to give us something in return for helping him.
Neither of us have any use for it, so we wanted you to have it.
What do we get? Don't say that. That makes it sound like it's a bad gift, and it's not.
What is it then?
It's a ring of beast storing, with a lost familiar inside of it.
Oh.
He found it a long time ago, but his patron never showed up. We named it Renu.
Melina can't take care of it, and I have my sheepfish, Rufus.
right, I forgot about his fish. But you have Bandu. So you already know how to take care of a mini dragon. Oh, I absolutely do. You might enjoy some company. I'm definitely gonna take this other dragon. So, thank you two very much. Oh no, he's so cute. You guys, do you see him up in the corner here? Oh, hello, you're so adorable. Okay. So sleepy. I need to get back to Rufus now. He gets lonely without me sometimes. Or is it that you get lonely without him? He's my pet. I need to take care of him. Oh yeah, Fable was taking care of him while he was gone. Don't worry, I'm sure Fable did a good job. Though it's nice to see how much you care for your pet. He's been my only friend since my parents died a long time ago. Oh! Were they also eaten by zombies? No. They were burned Oh! They were burned alive. Oh! Oh no! Oh, sorry, I hear snoring and it's Ren who is passed out. I remember it as if it was yesterday. It was late afternoon, and my parents wanted to visit the adjacent village to buy some grain. But they never returned. I wanted to look for them. But when I got to the village, every house, every barn, and even the ground was ablaze. I heard yelling, people screaming in pain, pleading for help. And my parents were nowhere to be found. A few of the survivors confirmed they had seen them earlier that day, before the fire. I later found out the the villain was the pretentious son of a noble family. He had a disagreement with a farmer over some payment, and instead paid a bunch of criminals to set fire to his barn. Oh, damn. But the fire spread uncontrollably and devoured everything in its path, including innocent lives, just like it did today. That's awful. I'm sorry, Aura. It's alright. I bottle all my emotions up and combine them into desire. For family? Or revenge. Oh, but that sounds like a lonely desire, though. And you haven't found any friends since then? No. The people in the Thieves Guild helped me survive, but they weren't particularly keen on friendship. So I chose the lonely path that was meant for me. That's not nice of them. But now you have me. And we're best friends now. And accomplices. Aww. And we can found our own guild. Like a detectives guild. No. Give us a few more quests, and we'll be famous detectives in all of Fiasia. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing that right. I'm sure of that. Thanks. And a good mythical morning to you, Innkeeper. This time it's actually still morning. But that doesn't mean it isn't also morning somewhere else in the world as well. Of course not. That's a really cute hat you're wearing. Thanks. Gonna try it on sometime? Only if you tell me your name. Fellow Master of Bribery, I see. But there's nothing more you could possibly teach me. A world-class detective like me doesn't need extra lessons in bribery. So you're a detective? Yes! The best detective in all of Fiasia, I might add. I'm Melina, by the way, but you can call me Melly.
Happy to make your acquaintance, Melly. I am Hexagon X, but you can call me Hex.
Like, by your last name?
No, Hex. As in short for Hexagon, obviously.
Ah.
And who's that grim-looking fellow next to you?
Oh, him? They look grouchy, but they're my world-class assistant.
Not by choice.
His name is Arha.
I'm sure it is. Yes. Nice to meet you, Ara.
But I think you've gotten enough information out of me. Can I try on your hat now?
That's a tricky one. You see this little star pendant at the tip of my hat?
Uh-huh.
That classifies me as a wizard of the Primordial Sea. A silver one, I might add. One of Leviathan's most trusted confidant.
Oh!
And all of his knowledge is directly transmuted to anyone with a hat like mine. You're so full of shit, Hex. I love you. In particular, silver stars like me have access to information that lead to the masses. Would break the order of this world.
Oh, wow!
But every silver star has to go through extensive mental training. Such amount of knowledge would drive any mortal without proper training insane. So I can't let you try on my hat without endangering your life. And I couldn't forgive myself if I were the reason Fesua. Fesua. Yeah, Fesua is best detective when mad.
That's very honorable of you. But I, the great Detective Melina, have concluded that you, Hexagon Hex, are nothing but a bad liar.
Yes! Oh, somebody called him out on it. You're a great detective indeed.
I honestly thought you were pretty convincing, Hex.
Thank you.
Wait, did you actually believe him?
I must admit, I considered it for a moment.
No way!
Oh, I did that voice and it just suddenly my voice was like, haha, fuck you. Give me 2 seconds. Alright, there we go. But I decided for myself that his words were fairly implausible. I just happen to know a thing or two about the Primordial Sea. I've read a few books, heard some rumors, you know how it is. And I really doubt Leviathan would share his precious knowledge with mere mortal. Nothing against you, Hex.
And the dragons. For a second, I really lost my faith in you there, Innkeeper. I gotta say, you're really convincing.
I sure am.
Looks like even a great detective like me never stops learning. Honestly, you could have just told me no, though. I would have revealed my name even without the promise of a magic hat on the line.
But it's more fun this way.
Honestly, I think honesty is also a very important skill to master.
Whatever you say, detective.
But Hex, what brings you here today?
Nothing really.
I was just longing for another one of your famous drinks. I added the word famous. You know, the kind that would flood my head with new ideas. Leave it to me. Here's a second. I wanna. I think Aura and Baya are like my favorite characters. I'm always so excited when he's on screen. Oh, we should have at least one more new character. Okay, drinks. We want... Holy shit, look at the silent owl. Can we try that? Wonder if we can do this one. Actually, yeah, that would be good. It needs a lot of attack. A little bit of swiftness. Oh shit. Oop, no, I didn't mean that. I gave too much attack. Okay. Ding. Look how cool it is. There you go. This should do the trick. Ah, let's see. Oh, I can already feel it. Pardon me. All the ideas, they're manifesting in my brain. Honestly, I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. I guess we'll have to find out. Oh, can you maybe show me a magic trick? Just to test your abilities, I mean. Well, yes, of course I can. I'm glad you asked. You know, I'm a master of fire. Oh, then, can you also do fireballs? I wouldn't call fireball a mere magic trick. More like a fully fledged spell. But I can create 10 tiny flames on top of my fingertips. Like cute little candles. I want to see that. I hope they actually have this. I would maybe advise you two to play with fire outside. A lot of my ingredients are very flammable. Ah, yes, we serve alcohol. You'll miss out a real big show then. I think I'll somehow manage to survive. Your loss. Aura, are you coming as well? I'm good. Alright, Lone Wolf, you're missing out though. Certainly. See you later. Have fun. Oh, Carolyn. Mwah. Let me click this. Oh, okay, that just opens that up. Oh, what's her voice? Innkeep. that's just my regular voice. Air. This quest's up for taking. Sure is. Why else would it be hanging on the quest board? Shut up, Aura. Who asked you, thief? Are you going all by yourself? Of course, I don't do groups. But it could be quite dangerous. Neria seems to be a hotspot for danger at the moment. Do you want to come with me or what? If so, spit it out, kid. No. Aw, that would be an interesting team up. Fine. But there's nothing this great sword can't cleave through by itself. We won't need much help. Cool. They always like that innkeep. Depends on who's in the room.
Ha, I see how it is. You do? Yes, of course I do. You're like a dragon. You barely know me, so it's obvious that you reserve as to not expose any weak spot. But sometimes you gotta find the fine line between being reserved and being a tad too edgy. Nah. Can you stop psychoanalyzing me? Yes. No. Great. Not like you're right with any of your assumption. Oh, we're totally right. You could always enlighten us. I'll pass, but I wouldn't mind another drink. Same as always? Yes. Something, something for my aura. Gotcha. It's on the house this time. What if I give him something different? Don't I have another charismatic kind of drink? 1,000 wins? Let's try that. Okay, I need something with defense and charisma. Actually, it would be great. Thanks. I love when he gets all blushy. So cute. That's good. Enough. Splendid. Alright, moving on. What about you, Care? I'd like to know more about the chasm. Chasmscape, that's the path to Diria. I mean, I haven't been there yet. Me neither, actually. Really? Do you think I never leave this tavern? You do. They do. Do you have any special insights that might be useful? Not so much about the situation in Diria itself, but bits and bobs I picked up over the last days. Enlighten me. As you might have read, traveling to Diria has become a bit of a hazard. Collapsing bridges, disappearing animals, nervous diplomats. Sounds like a harvest for bandits, or haven for bandits. Among other things. Either way, I'll get that blue blood to Diria. Of course. How about a drink to aid with the undertaking? I thought you'd never ask. Any wishes? I mean, this could go either way. Depends on what's truly going on in Diria. Timing might be important, being swift and smart about it. Invasion. That's what you call it. I might have a good infusion for that. The feather of the golden loon. A what? Oh, a rare waterfowl. Legend has it, the wind still resides in its feathers, which is why they lend you its speed. Ah, intriguing. I suppose it'd be great for evasion, if you add something for the brain to it. Though I'll be dealing with a diplomat, so a little charisma to get me on his good side couldn't hurt either. Definitely doable. Alternatively, to be prepared for every possible situation, something to up my defenses wouldn't be too bad. How do you feel about traveling under the blessing of the dragons? I'm all ears. With a little citron, your weapon strikes will be blessed. Great against bandits or bridges. That sounds like something my Baba would have chosen. Not that she would have needed it. The situation really is that dangerous from something that... If the situation really is that dangerous, something that give me more protection would fit.
It comes with enough strength to strike back, that is. But being able to evade the threat by being smart and fast might be better. That's what I'm going to go with. You know what, Innkeep? I'll leave the choice to you. You should know what you're doing. Let me think about it. I tend to lean towards the smart and fast route. Yeah, actually that'd be perfect. Okay, so we got our tiny bit of charisma. We need a tiny bit more speed, and then all the smarts. Oh, more smarts. Thought I did all three. Also, sorry if you hear stuff in the background. I think somebody is cutting my lawn. Oh, that looks good. Let the wit winds and some kind words guide your way. Let's. Hey, it's Rita! I haven't seen her in a while. Where are you headed? Dearia, some diplomat clown is in need of aid. Need some escorting of sorts. Innkeep, is this the escort quest you've been offering? Yep. Boggin crap. Meaning to take that one to earn a little bit of coin on the side. Well, I've already committed to it. And what if I tell you that I wanted the quest? Well, you ain't getting it. Simple. Could you stop me? Do you want me to try? I saw you poop. I'll love you too. Come on now. Just go together. The fact that he's suggesting it? That's funny. Who asked ya? Exactly. Maybe I should... Okay, guys, we're gonna take a 3-minute break because they're mowing right outside my room. Well, actually, he's moving on. Ah, it should be good. We got a break coming up soon, but not quite yet. Your conversation is giving me a headache. The solution is as easy as it is effective. Efficient, not effective. Go together. One take on the big baths, the other the small ones. Either way, you're better prepared for a fight. If it comes to it. Listen, I'm looking to buy some materials for an important project. Materials costs exploded ever since the stars fell. I wouldn't mind a side gig. You look sturdy. Like you could take a few blows, so... Sure. Let's do it. Let's meet tonight at the Crossroads to Themis. Leave from there. Great. I'll head to my room and start packing. And take a nap. Those are effective after all, huh? Oh, shush. You're a broodin' fella, aren't ya? Broodin', not broodin'. I mean, you could be broodin'. This is just who I am. I met a fella like ya before. You're all the same. Often, you've got the truest hearts of gold. It's so true, though. Can we skip the sincerity? My headache is bad enough. Hi, Innkeep. Rhea? Kyle keeps talking about fireworks. He's still oblivious about what actually happened. Luck's with the fools, they say. For many. It'd be easier if he had just been fireworks. He keeps blabbering about that letter. Oh, can I read it yet? Oh? Have you opened it yet? No. Reading what might be inside? Like, I care. I care too much about what's in that letter. Didn't have the time yet. Suddenly your lines don't sound so empty anymore. Don't think too hard about it. Hey, Archie! Think about what? Nothing. Oh, of course not. I didn't mean to pry or anything, even though I'm very curious by nature. Good for you. I would agree. That and wanderlust is the reason why I decided to come here. To the tavern, to Zenith, to adventure. Woohoo. Oh, thank you. I've come to inquire whether someone has already embarked on the quest to escort my dear friend to Daria. Very much so. She's sitting right here. Oh wait, no, that was Maria. She's sitting right here. Where? Oh, how rude of me, of course. Hello, brave adventurer. Maria's enough. Hello, brave Maria. You are the one who's going to escort my dear friend. Along with care. That's the one. Oh, Carolyn, phenomenal. I am beyond thrilled to learn that my dear friend is going to be in such capable hands. Though, I've been wondering. Come on, spit it out. Could I perhaps join? It's totally alright if not, but this diplomat is very dear to me and it feels like my duty to aid him. Can he even fight? Well, I can talk. Very well, in fact. I can fight with my words. The wolf will hate it. So sure thing. Come along, lad. I'll show you some tricks. You leave at midnight. Oh, really? How exciting. Come on, let's go. Oh, wow, the turntables. Me going on a dangerous and important quest instead of merely reading about it. Sorry, I thought I heard something. Might have been one of my cats, but things are chill. Seems like you're on the right path for a hero's journey. Indeed, all the stories I'll have to tell when I return and keep. I can't wait. Farewell, see you soon, goodbye. See you soon. Hope their quest goes well and they don't run into anything unexpected. What's on your mind? Are there any open quests left? There's one, but it involves social conflict resolution. Oh, this would be so funny. Sure, whatever. Oh my god. I'm taking this. Isn't it a bit too soon to go on another quest? You just got back. At least have a long rest. Replenish some resources. I'm good. I'm gonna be worried about him. Are you sure? No, but who cares? Maybe. I do. Don't. A bit too late for that, I'm afraid. If I could romance the characters of this game, I would be romancing this baby girl. I already paid you with a story today, so get me one of those quest drinks. Something with a little more violence. I don't think I'll be doing that. Fable! Okay, ads are about to start, so we're gonna take a 3-minute break so I can rest my voice and stuff. And we will be right back in about 3 minutes and 30 seconds. So good time to go to the washroom, stretch, whatever you need, and we'll be back. Alrighty. That should be done. Hope you guys had a good break. I just kind of stood around and stretched. Actually, let's quickly grab one of my a zillion sweaters on my back of my chair. Shove it behind my back. I used to have those like little long round pillows, which would have been perfect for this, but it will. I accidentally clicked on the screen, so I don't know what I last said. I think it was just ... but I have Fable. Hi, Amel. Wait, Fable's voice, I can't remember. We'll get to it. Hi. Yeah. Never mind. Would you like a drink? Actually, I'm here for a quest. There we go. It's the excited high nasal voice. Archie told me there was still one left and wanted to ask if I could take it. Good question, Fable. I see it's on me to answer it. Aura is thinking about taking the quest. Who's Aura? John, Malachite, that guy. Oh, nice name. Thank you. But you're already taking it. I guess I'm too late. I hope you have fun. I could suggest different things, but I want them to go together. Why don't you two go together? I think they would balance each other out really well. Actually, I'll admit, I've seen fan art of people pairing these two, and I was like, I could see it. Together? Is that allowed? Of course. Teamwork is the adventuring world's bread and butter. Most heroic deeds are not done alone. Life would be very lonely that way. You blow bubbles! Alright. So the purple one is Mora, and this white one is gonna be Lily. Even though they have names. Yeah, it would be yes. So, you should go on this quest together. Combine your individual strength to solve the problem better than you ever could alone. And you would get to know each other better in the process. It's a win-win. Aura, what do you think? Would you be okay with that? I guess. Would you? I think so. Sounds fun. Cool. Oh, look at him. He's all happy. It's settled then. You'll go together. If I can ask, what exactly is the quest about? Archie only mentioned there was one. It's simple. Baya is worried because the Banshee of the Lonesome Lagoon and Mary Morgan of the Ashen Grove aren't speaking to each other. She fears the end of their relationship would also mean the end of their friendship with them. Baya is friends with the Mary Morgan? Best friends. So we need to talk to the Mary Morgan. And Banshee. What an opportunity. I always wanted to come face to face with the embodiment of sorrow. Don't you think that's scary? No. You know what's scary? Failing relationships. Look at his face! Social fights are the most dangerous kind. I find them less scary than wrathful spirits. Seems like together your fears will cancel each other out. I don't know enough about math to dispute that. Speaking of math, Ish, how do you two want to approach this? This is not an easy task, so we must be smart about it. Do you still have any of those fake crystals? The ones that make you fade into the shadows entirely? Sure do. Good. I suggest you mix those with a hefty serving of intelligence. Then we can turn invisible and come up with a clever ruse to make them fall for each other again without them ever knowing it was us. Do you want to avoid social interaction? Maybe. Or maybe I just remember how well being invisible served me last time. Fair enough. I'm so distracted by Renu. I don't know. I feel like they should talk about their feelings. What if their feelings are they never want to talk to each other again? Then they should talk about that too.
That's not the point of the quest.
I think it is. We should face the problems head on instead of trying to find a way to avoid it. I think I could do this with another round of charisma for this one. And maybe, Innkeeper, they mentioned you had Thunder Sage? That would help us inspire other people, right?
Oh, I was like, when did you speak to Clay? But I forgot you did. Correct. I'll admit it works a little differently for everyone. But I have no doubt you'll figure it out. Speaking of Clay, he wanted me to tell you that he and Tia will make it back in time for the barbecue.
Oh, really? That's amazing. Alright, you should come too. We're having a barbecue at the werewolf settlement on the 31st. It'll be great fun, I think.
I don't think so.
Oh. Alright.
I have to get back to Rufus at some point. He'll need his wool cut. Speaking of Rufus, you're here, Fable. Where is the sheepfish?
Melina picked him up. She said she'd bring him home so he has to spend less time alone.
Great.
What's wrong? I told her exactly what kind of food to give him in case he gets hungry while they wait for you.
No, it's fine. He likes her. They're a good match. Anyways, we should hurry. So you don't miss your barbecue.
You're right. Innkeep, can you help us pick the right approach? Either invisible and intelligent, or charismatic and inspiring. I trust your expertise.
Let me think about it. I'd rather suggest they talk. Force Aura into conversation. Okay, we want to do charismatic. And then defense. This drink? Oh. Does it say? This is not the drink. It has to be your recipe that fits. I thought... We got 3 stars charismatic. Okay, well... Oh, I see the symbol in the middle. It's saying it's swift. Okay. Maybe Sunny Breeze then? Because what's the symbol in the middle? It's a fist. Okay, so we need this to get the fist. Okay, I think this is the right one. I think the direct approach is a better choice. Just a second. Let me just finish my coffee here. After all, honest communication is important, right? Would you say so? Very much so. And you?
I think honesty is the best approach to any situation, including this one.
Agreed.
I think the only question left is, where should we start?
The Ashen Grove is closer. And you already know where to find Mary Morgan. You do?
Yes, I've encountered her before.
So she'll remember you. Useful.
I hope not. Last time she tried to drown me.
Oh. I see.
It was pretty embarrassing.
I know the way to the Banshee, too. Might be smarter to start with one further away and work backwards and all.
That makes sense. Let's do that.
Good. But we should prepare first. The journey to Boris won't be easy.
You're right. We should leave tomorrow morning.
We should. Wonderful. Glad to know that you'll actually rest between quests, Aura. If I must.
You went on a quest with Melly, right? How was it?
Fine. Reminded me of my parents.
Are they well?
They're dead. Burned to death.
I'm sorry, that's horrible.
That's life.
It shouldn't be. How old were you when you lost them?
7.
Oh, wow. That must have been really scary.
It was fine.
Oh, he's teary-eyed. Oh, no. Oh, baby. It doesn't sound fine. When I was 7, I ran into a vine-spiked boar while searching for friendly rocks. It chased me through the forest for almost an entire hour. First, I thought I was going to die. Then I was sure I was never going to set foot outside again. But when they found me crying, my family hugged me so tightly they dried up all my tears. When I sat in my room frozen in fear, we danced and played board games until I forgot I was even scared. I can't imagine not having that.
I can. It was...
Please don't say fine.
Oh, I just want to hug him now. Scary. Really scary. I waited at home by myself for 2 whole days. I thought the shadows were going to eat me at some point. And when I finally was brave enough to leave, it was too late.
You know it wasn't your fault, right?
I know I never want to feel that scared again. But it's fine, because I fixed it. Fixed it? How? By taking a revenge on that bleeping who caused their death. A popular approach these days.
Did it make you feel any better?
Yeah, sure. It was just a natural part of my journey, following the path of darkness. It's my destiny. Misery is nobody's destiny.
She's right. You shouldn't confine yourself to sadness just because it's what you're used to. Besides, the innkeeper always says you can choose your own destiny. And I decided our destiny is to bring these 2 lovebirds back together. At least for now.
Oh, he looks happy. Oh, I just want to hug him. I think I need to go prepare for our treacherous journey ahead. You should let Melina know you're leaving. She'll be worried senseless otherwise. Let her know you'll be back. I might not be. Oh, don't be like your parents. Damn, innkeep, what the fuck? Whatever. Time to go. That's not what I would actually say, but holy damn. We said it.
Do you think I should go after them?
I think sometimes we need a bit of time. Feel our feelings by ourselves. Before we feel comfortable enough feeling them in front of other people. This is so true.
That's a no, right?
Give him a moment. You'll have plenty of time
to be there for him when you're trying to play matchmaker for the undead. Alright, we have to do that. Oh, it's just fine. I'll be fine. The Mary Morgan probably doesn't even remember me. And if she does, I can just run. Or hide. Or cry. No matter what. You won't be alone. I can't tell Aura how afraid I am. It'll be so embarrassing. If you want to be there for him, you should also let him know when you're scared. It's only fair. I don't want to burden them with my problems. Being a burden every once in a while is part of a wonderful experience of being loved. Oh, that is a hard line. Because I hate being a burden. Your friend appreciates it when you trust them enough to let them help you. Because when you care for people, you're willing to put in a little work to make them smile. But you already know all this, don't you? I do. But it's just so much harder to keep in mind when it comes to myself. God, Fable. Mood. I know, but you have to try anyways. I don't know what else to do. Just keep going. Change doesn't happen overnight. Nor is it a straight line you can just follow to some magical end. We never stop growing into better versions of ourselves. There's no shame in that. I hope one day I'll grow into a version of myself I can like. The version of you already exists. Right here, in front of me. All you have to do is love them. I don't think I'm ready for that yet. This is gonna make me cry. You don't have to punish yourself for still having room to grow. You're already enough. Don't join the voices of people who have made you feel like you're not. You're right. I'm harder on myself than I am on anyone else. If someone acted like that towards my friends, I'd be mad. And you're my friend, so please, be nicer to Fable. They deserve it. I'll try. Thank you, and keep. Anytime. Can I stay for a little longer? I think I need a bit more time before I can face my fears. Always, Fable. Thank you. That hits hard because I'm very much like Fable. I think everybody deserves some like gentleness and that, but when it comes to myself, I'm like, fuck this person. Fuck this person. Morning. It's not morning. Did I sleep that long? No, it's still the same day. Ah, that makes more sense. Not morning, Elfie. Not morning? How did you sleep? Not much. Think your drink made me restless. Archie says you're going on a quest. Yeah, Rhea and I'll be escorting some rich Blapin to Diria. Be a little nicer, please. He's Archie's friend. Sorry, we'll be escorting some rich idiot to Diria. He's Archie's friend? I see. That's why he was so excited. Because his friend's leaving? Must be really craving some peace and quiet. Oh, no. He's excited because they get to travel together. What? He said he's coming along. Since when? Rhea invited him. Great. Is it too late to back out? Yes, don't be a coward. No, would you? I would give her the... Is there, like, a quick save? Just in case. No, would you like to?
I guess. Then feel free. Ria's gonna eat that kid alive. And I'm a woman of my word. You want me to tell you that you have to do this. I'm afraid you'll have to make that decision yourself. Fine. I'll go. Okay. I was afraid if I said that she wouldn't go, and I was like, Well, I'll need another drink. That would be rather difficult. I already gave you a drink tailored to your quest, and my booze shouldn't be mixed so irresponsibly right before an adventure. So I was just about to deal with this headache myself? Yes. Very helpful, thank you. You're welcome. You think something exciting will happen on your quest? We'll see. I've got a good feeling about it. You reckon I'm going to slay another guardian? Maybe. That would be intense, right? What kind would you like to fight this time? Not sure. I'm feeling like I already met the one I was looking for. Stop pooping. What would a great fighter then? Could a greater fight than slaying a wyvern Shimra? Blah 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 blah. You're right. I think that means it's time to befriend the Realm Keepers now. Wouldn't that be something? Which one would you like to meet the most? Gaia. Can't think of a greater honor than that. You? Gaia as well, but I feel like I should pick someone else. For balance. Cassiopeia, maybe? I'd love to ask her about how she's doing right now. Maybe give her a hug. You'd be the type to give a dragon a hug? What does that mean? That you're lovely, I think. Something like that. So, fellow dragon enjoyer, who would you pick? No repeats. Origin, Twat, the Great Spear Dragon. Okay, I'm gonna pick Leviathan because from Final Fantasy standpoint, Leviathan has always been my favorite summon. I love that creature, so. Why? You like snakes? I do. I also enjoy elemental magic. And swimming. And chaos. What was that last one? Swimming. Right. But I suspect your quest will have its merits, even if you don't meet any of the Realm Keepers. That's true. I bet you and Ria will have a lot to talk about. And you can teach Archie more about adventuring. Oh my god, her ears just like flopped down. I'm not so sure about that. You're a great teacher. I learned so much from you already, just by being your friend. Like, how to say what I really mean. I'm still working on it, obviously, but I feel so much better when I'm being honest about what I want. You've been getting a lot better at it. Thank you. And Melly loves practicing with you too. She says she wants to ask Ria to build her a greatsword of her own. So, a regular sized dagger? Teaching someone to hold a sword is one thing. Guts and bravery are something else. I'm not sure I can teach Archie something I'm still practicing myself. You can always practice together. Yeah, speaking of practice, you're going on a quest too, Elfie? I am. Hora and I are going to fix the Banshee and Mary Morgan relationship. Is that the sneaky twister's new name? It is. Ain't you scared of the Mary Morgan? Only a little. Okay, maybe a lot'll. Do you think she's going to drown me? Or do you think the Banshee will? Maybe they'll reunite through the teamwork of drowning me. Probably not. I think you'll be you'll probably find some wacky as heck solution that no person in the history of Dragonkind would have ever thought of. Like being kind or whatever.
I like that.
And if all else fails, you always got an insane air echo by your side to pull you out of the water. If you can swim.
He's sane.
Is he?
Well, mostly I think he's sad. A sadness can make people feel a lot of intense things. Like fear or anger. Or nothing at all. Anything that isn't sadness.
Excuse me. I hit the mute just in time for a sneeze.
It's easy to lose yourself in that. But there's always a way out if you're looking.
You're taking that sheepfish thing along?
Maybe? I think he might let them stay with Melina. So she isn't so alone. Or so he isn't at risk of losing him. Probably both.
Not a bad idea. Would hate for her to be all alone when you two go chasing ghosts. Maybe we can send Grace over to check up on her.
Or Hex.
No. Yeah, don't send Hex. Hex would probably set something afire. Yes, if you're going with whatever his name is, you'll find you're able to ask him about his cheesecake recipe. Wait, what? Cheesecake recipe?
Lena mentioned he has a good one. I thought maybe he could show me how to make it.
That sounds like a great idea. Ask him. You can use my kitchen if you want to.
Really? That would be amazing. I'll ask him. Maybe.
And it will be waiting for you. On a completely different note, Care, what happened to those undead snails you wanted to check in on? That is a quest I've had since the beginning and it bothers me. Well, they're slow, ain't they? They've got a little time to stick around. So you say you like it here. It's not too bad here. So maybe I'd even bring my cousin a souvenir. Hands off my trinkets. Ain't that air echo? I'll get her something from the market. Or the elf settlement. And maybe I'll bring something back from her farm, Elfie. You mentioned you love to try planting some ghost berries. Either way, I'll stop by sooner or later. I don't want to risk her turning into werewolves and moving house. No, but seriously. If any more of my family members turn into dragon-forsaken werewolves, I'll be joining the Van Helsings. Dang, thank you for the hydrate! And actually, my posture is good. But thank you so much for the hydrate. I really need it. I hope you had a good day. Still don't know if they kill werewolves. Don't care.
Do you think I could come with you? When you go, I mean. I could gather the ghost berries myself. I know a lot about snails.
You should. You got away with her family members. They're giving me so many more choices in this chapter. Pretty good typical workday. I hope you're having a good day as well. I am. I struggled to get up this morning, but like the coffee's kicking in, so I'm doing good. And it's a beautiful day. But yeah, I'm glad your workday wasn't too bad. And the snails would love you. Have to agree. You probably make it a chaotic mess, but
A fun, chaotic mess.
yeah. I love how these two are pals. And I think you would enjoy this game if you ever are interested in something like this. Seems like you guys did end up forming a party after all. Shut up. Okay.
Anyways, it's late. I think I should go back to the settlement and catch some rest. Caroline, do you want to come with? We can stop by the werewolf settlement and say hi to Mr. Dragon. Or bye. Ain't sure if I got any tips for you in return. I can listen to you worry. Yeah, you're good at that. You want to come too, innkeeper? I'm afraid Andu doesn't do well in civilization. Or alone, especially not alone. But I'll eagerly await your stories. We'll return with plenty. I'm counting on it. Good night, Care. Good night, Fable. Night. Good night. I've been watching one of my favorite VTubers play. It's really cute so far. Might give it a go on my own one day. You should. I really enjoy the story. And all the characters. Although Act 2 has been very long. Like, oh my goodness. Apparently there's about 4 acts, and it says this should be about like 12 to 15 hours playthrough, but we're on 10 hours now, almost 11. Oh, these guys are from Monster Prom. That's a game I haven't thought about playing, but I know about it. Phew, I knew we took the right path. You said we can't road trip all by ourselves. Liam did, I think. I think that was perhaps a rhetorical question. Should I? I've heard about it. I've never actually thought about playing it. But, you know, getting into visual novels now, hell, why not? Whoa, dude, didn't see you there. It has multiplayer? What? How does that work? Kind of, but it's a bit wonky still. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Whoa, dude, didn't see you there. What's up? Oh, he's wagging his tail. Oh gosh, he's so cute. This guy. Last time I checked. Compete for dates? Better be. It'd be very confusing otherwise. Very true. Is this your crib? I like the puppy, dude. It is indeed. Welcome to the Wayfarer's Inn. With whom do I have the pleasure of speaking? Holly Geis and the goodest of boys, Scott Howell. And together we are the Prank Masters. With a D. Woohoo! Pleasure to meet you. I am your humble innkeeper. Awesome. What drinks do you serve? Oh, yeah, we're in desperate need of some booze. I'm sorry to disappoint, but I don't serve booze. What? Why? The age rating system is quite hard on these things. I've played a few games lately where they make jokes about the age rating system, and I love it. Like, oh my god, Ing, I played with a Date with Death lately, and yeah, I just love when they make jokes about it. The fourth wall break. And I've got to keep this place open somehow. I feel you. We've all got some burdens to carry. What else have you got? Magical beverages that can enhance your abilities. It's even rumored they might influence your fate. Oh, that's a good idea. I kind of wish I did that, but I'm also glad I played it now. I'm so excited. Whoa, that's cool, dude. Like an influencer, but for fate. A fate influencer. How would go so hard on Moment Graham? It goes pretty hard here as well. I'm gonna be bullshitting everything. Bet. Inkeep, please influence our fate before I get bored. I feel pretty incredibly depleted from this weird AF trip. Another one I watched and decided to wait till it's less fresh in my mind. The DLC was just lucky. That's smart. I have to do that with games too. Like, if I get obsessed with a game and I watch somebody else play it, I'm like, I know I want to play this, but I have to wait like a year so I can experience it a bit better. Because if you play it after watching someone, it's just not quite as good. Sounds like you're in dire need of some stamina. Though, I think you could use something a bit stronger than usual. Dope! Give me your strongest potion! Technically. Never mind. Alright. What are we making her? Strength. Where is my brawler? There's so many drinks I don't have yet. A funky drink for a funky gal. Let's see. Wow, this is good. Very good. So good I don't even miss the booze. Well, maybe a little bit. I'll take that as a compliment. Scott? Whoa, that tickles. Just like pickle juice. So, Scott Howell, would you like a drink as well? Nah. But you could tell us where we are and what cool things we can check out around here. You're in Zenith, the Republic of Fisoya. Are you lost? No, at least not as long as we're having a blast. You do seem slightly out of this world, though. In the wrong game. Oh, maybe you're onto something, potion seller. I'm not... You know, we were road tripping, supposed to be the trip of our lives, when something weird happened. We were about to take the next turn when at a crossroads, then whoosh! A portal opened up and I couldn't hit the brakes in time. Yeah, we drove straight through and ended up on the gravel road. Everything seemed different and dated. So dated. Dated. Duh! I've seen and done plenty of weird stuff, and this is different kind of weird. So, weird. No cars, only carriages and stuff. Cars? Yeah! What are cars? Those things that go vroom! I'm afraid I've got no clue what you're talking about. I don't think cars exist here, Scott. Now it makes sense that my phone has no signal either. What makes sense? Oh, why is he crying? We landed in the past. Whoa. Does that mean we're time travelers? Yeah. That's so cool. I doubt time travel is possible. It sounds more like you participated in inter-universal travel. Which is rare, but happens occasionally. Wait. So you're saying is we are super special and lucky to have participated in this event? Likely. Dope! This is a sign, Scott. The universe sent us here to wreak havoc. Ow! The prank masters will strike again. I hate pranks, I'm sorry. Soon. After a nap. Can we take a nap, Folly? Good idea. Hey, Funky Magic Mystery Pal. You better get to writing that tour guide. I'll see what I can do. Good. Do you have a room for us? No, of course. I've got a room upstairs. Just ignore the scratching sounds and leaking water by the iron door. What? Why did I say that? Don't worry, we've seen worse than that. We got plenty of experience with sea monsters. Always hyped to meet more. See you in a bit, innkeeper. Come on, Scott, let's hit the sheets. Maybe I should add some do not enter signs. That was nice. We keep having little like flashes of people from different games and universes. By oh, my favorite character besides Aura. Hello. Glad to see you, Baya. Thank you for having me. Now that is your friend's dispute still ailing you? Still so lonely. Lonely. I came to ask, have you sent someone to help my friends? I did, actually. You did? Yes, I sent Fable and Aura to solve your dispute. Oh! Sorry, that noise. Then let's hope they'll be friends again soon. So we can have tea parties again. And I can stop being lonely. At least people are visiting my spa. That's good. Thank you for handing out my coupons. Did I hear spa? Yes. Doesn't that sound like something, Scott? Whoa, I love spa things. Now, are you our tour guide, sweet bog creature? Tour guide? Do you want to visit my spa? These two are Pollygeist and Scott Howell. They are currently looking for entertainment and a way back home, but entertainment first, obviously. It's getting incredibly boring here. No offense, funky magic mystery pal. None taken. But where is your home? In a portal or something. Yeah, we came through a portal, which in itself is pretty rad. But we had the medieval tavern experience and all. It was good while it lasted, but it's time to move on. Move on to my spa? Something like that. Which makes me think, Aya, do you think you could help them find a way back home? Of course. You can do that? But first, you have to visit my spa. Nothing easier than that. I'm in need of a facial anyways. The air here is so dry. My bog water is especially moisturizing. Wait! Does that mean we gotta go skinny dipping in some of those hot springs? Oh, yes, absolutely. Damn. Brave people. My hot springs are the best. Cool. So a pit stop at your spa, and then a road trip back home? You're joining us for a ride, sweet bog creature. Please say yes. We'll see. I'll first show you my portal. Show you the portal. And my spa. If you bring them to the portal, you could take a ride with them through it. Might help with your loneliness. You think so? Yes. I don't want to lose Bio, though. No one's lonely on a ride with the prank masters. I'll think about it. Which portal do you want to take? The one through Avalon, full of dreams and forests? Or the one through the Twilight Chasm, place full of dread and weird fishies? Oh, the Twilight Chasm sounds spooky. I love spooky. I love dreams. They're so weird. Like that one dream I had where I was my own dad. Where should I lead them, innkeeper? Nightmare Realm, sure. Nightmares? Heck yeah. Haven't had one of those in a while. Sounds dope. Make sure you don't lose your minds, though. No promises. I can't wait to show you my mud masks. Hi, Mushi. I can't wait to show you the world, sweet pog creature. My name is Baya. Smile. Now let's hit the road, Baya. Enjoy your trip and safe travels. Goodbye, potion seller. See you soon. Goodbye, innkeeper. I am! Thank you so much, Mushi. I hope you're having a good day. I'm glad Baya could find a little comfort in those peculiar visitors, at least. I'm excited to hear the stories she'll tell when she gets back. We've sent 3 parties out on adventures, so this is exciting. I can't believe we're still in Act 2. Act 2 must be like the huge chunk of game. Oh, I love the rain sounds. Oh, Grace! Good evening, innkeeper. Good evening, Grace. Can I ask you for a drink? Anytime. What can I do for you? I'm pretty spent. Do you have something that will keep my mind awake for a little longer? I should have something that can do just that. One moment. I feel like Grace is like the one character I know the least about. Except the only thing I know is that she's Hex's sister and that she just recently became a mage. Like a really smart mage. Oh, he sparkles when that happens. A drink for the mind and soul. Enjoy. Thank you. This is just what I needed. Why are you still so tired? I thought you were done with your thesis. I am. Which also means I need to figure out what to do next. That's the hardest part. The possibilities are endless, but not boundless. So, considerations are a complicated endeavor. Have you considered a break? I have. Say, innkeeper, if you had forever, what would you do with it? I never thought about that before. I like being an innkeeper, so I could just keep doing this forever. It's relaxing and safe. I get to meet the most wonderful people and wizards of all day. Forever, it's a really long time. Isn't there anything else you would like to do? Road trip. Always want to learn to play the harp. For me, I always wanted to learn to play the ukulele, as silly as that is. When I was growing up, I played quite a few musical instruments. And now I don't have anything, and I always thought a ukulele would be like the simplest, just most fun to have. That or, I can't remember what they're called, but they're like these drum things, and the different parts you hit them, they make sounds. So you can also put them out in the rain and just get like rain drum sounds. They're really cool. Oh, why haven't you? No time, no muse, no talent. Or maybe I'm just waiting for the right moment. When will that moment come? I'm not sure. I just don't feel like the heart belongs to me right now. Let me know when it does. I'd love a concert. Will do. What would you do with immortality? I love to learn everything that there is to learn. Every language, instrument, skill, and facet of mortal existence. I would travel the plains with my brother and learn even more. Have an infinite amount of tea parties. I like to come to those. When we were little, Hex would always make all the stuffed animals dance around our little tea table. We didn't have money for music boxes, so he'd just make up songs for them to dance to. He sang them to me. If I had the time, I would love to write down all those songs and invent dances for them. You should make time for that. It's your time after all. And besides, while you don't have forever, you do have quite a lot. An elven lifespan is nothing to scoff at, even if you only get half. Not if you got a human side of the lifespan. Oh, so that's why she looks older despite being younger. Oh, that's less time. It is, but I'll make most of it. What will you do next then? I'm not sure yet. I was thinking about going to Ashfettel, the capital of Megocracy. I heard the libraries are 60 stories tall and rivers float through the sky in an extravagant display of mana. So it sounds like paradise for someone like you. Yes, but X really wants me to stay here. He likes Visoya, Zenith, and Ashen Grove. I think he likes how quiet it is, if you would believe it. I don't think he likes the bustle at all. You could go without him. There's a Magocranium embassy in Zoford. Their teleporter is expensive, but reliable. I don't think he wants to go back to Zoford either. I won't make him. He could teleport himself then. He really shouldn't. It's quite a long distance, and he's always been awful at teleportation. He could take a ship. I appreciate the effort, but I don't think a ship would help make the distance acceptable for him. He's always going to follow me no matter where I go. I think he doesn't want to miss out on any adventures or celebrations. Or funerals. You can just tell him you want to go alone. And then he'd be alone too. Ooh, this is a hard bit of conversation. Let's snooze. Just snooze. I wanna at least go through this a little bit. We're almost at another break, but I just snoozed it for another 5 minutes. Just talk to him, Grace. I don't want to spend our time together fighting. Just don't want him to spend it mourning me either. You should tell him that. He'll have enough time to mourn you when you're gone. Unlike life, that never ends. I suppose you're right. I like to leave something he can remember me by. Maybe I'll build my own wizard tower. Please do. I love those. Did you hear about the one in Morleha, near Dalwell? One with the infamous Megocratian fugitive? The very same. Seems that the wizard has disappeared without a trace, leaving his tower vacant. I always wanted to stop by for tea, but I don't want to be rude and intrusive, so I haven't. I wonder what he left behind. I'm sure it's a collection of fascinations and impossibilities. Could you just teleport in to check? You can't exactly teleport in and out of well-protected places all willy-nilly. You might end up trapped or on a whole other plane. You might. Maybe that's what happened to the wizard. Maybe. But no one seems to know what happened to him, or who he even was. And no one seems interested in finding out either. Isn't that sad? A little. I don't want to disappear like that. You won't. I'll tell your story for as long as I'm around. How long is that? For as long as the world will bear me. You are very easy to bear. Thank you, Grace. Would you like to stay a little while? Please. I find your inn truly inspiring. I'll be here if you need a rubber duck. I'm counting on it. A lullaby. Ooh, okay. All right. We're gonna, because the ads are gonna go, we're gonna take our 3-minute break. I'm excited to figure out what happens with these two. Oh, I love this game. This game's so good. Alright, we will be back. Let me just push out the ads. Don't forget to stand, stretch, whatever you need to do. Good time to go to the washroom.
together, chicken attack, chicken attack.
That always happens when I go on a break. Pleather, thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? Ing, thank you for greeting them. How was your stream, if you are still around? If not, that is totally fine. I know after streaming for a long time, you all need a break. But, how is Dead Cells? Wait, I know that name. Got slapped around a bunch, but enjoyed the game. Let me look this up. What? I know the name. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. No, I have seen this. That is cool. Oh, it's so pretty. Damn. But yeah, welcome in everyone. My name is Crow, or Crow Dyer. Call me Crow. I'm a Canadian variety PNG tuber, and we are playing Tavern Talk. We are deep into it, although we're still on Act 2 apparently. But we are deep into it. Yeah, everything's good. My voice might sound a little harsh right now, but that's because I've been voice acting for the past 3 hours. I hope your day was well, too. And for anyone who's come into raid, thank you for stopping by. Like, you know, don't feel the need that you have to stay, but I would love for you to stay. And Flether, if you need to go and rest and eat and do whatever you need to do post-stream care, please do it. But, meanwhile, let's get back in the game. Thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it. And 2 of my favorite characters just returned from a quest, so I'm excited. Hi, Innkeep. Hiya, you two. A drink, please. Or 2, actually. Oh, they look so happy. Sure thing. Actually, what name are we going on right now? Well, Aura is still fine. So, guys, if you don't know, he's changed his name every time he's come in here. Come on, that was a whole week ago. I was busy. Want to come up with a new one now, then? Can I come up with one? Sure. How about Kumo? I feel like you look like a Kumo. It fits. He's just as soft as a cloud. That's what I was thinking. I am nothing like a cloud. Sounds like something a cloud would say. He's so cute. Our drinks. Can we get them now? Of course. What would you like? Something sweet. Bubbly, maybe. Really? If you can find something that... you know. Sure. I'll see if I can find the words you're looking for. He has a sweet tooth. I love that for him. So the one we usually give him is this one. So apparently the drinks do matter, but we're gonna go through this just by our guts. And just hope for it to be right. Liquid charisma for those in need. Maybe you should try it then. Damn! Rude. Do you want to send it back? No, it's good. Glad to hear that. Fable, what can I get you? Maybe something that will make me feel like a cloud? Like, I'm so light on my feet, I'm practically floating. I think I've got something for that. I mean, I'm gonna give you the old reliable. Because I know you like it. Oops. Would help if I actually pour in the glass. Defense. So is this game alchemy but drinks? Yeah, kind of. So like we as the innkeep, we give people certain drinks based off what they want and prep them for quests and stuff. And our payment is stories. So it's really fun. The drink thing isn't like, it doesn't seem like it's a super big thing, but I saw the creators of the games be like, actually it kind of is, and I'm a little worried, but I'm not going to think about it and just go with it. The usual for the usual favorite. Thank you. It's delicious as usual. That's what I like to hear. Oh, I didn't notice that. Oh, you braided it. Oh, you're so cute, Fable. I like the new hair, by the way. Oh, you do? Thank you. It looks really nice, right? Kumon braided it for me. What? He helped me calm down after we encountered the Mary Morgan. But I should probably start at the beginning, right? I appreciate that. Alright, so what happened at the beginning? The ship to Boreas. Right. I was a bit worried about the journey we were embarking on. After all, the Sea of Boreas are famously hard to travel, with all that wind magic around it and all. But just before we left Zenith, we ran into Una in the midst of an arm wrestling match against Inako. Oh, we haven't seen Inako in a long time. We took the opportunity to ask her for advice. Thought maybe she had traveled there before. You could have also asked me. She was closer. Right. Did she have any good advice? She did. She helped. With her help, we were able to avoid the dangerous maelstorms, sea stacks, and iceberg elementals. That must have made for a very relaxing journey. It did. It was also very inspiring, too. We were able to see the dancing, colorful auras in the night sky as we drew closer. They were starless, but still breathtakingly gorgeous. We even started on a new song. It wasn't ready to be shared yet, though. I just wanted a sneak peek. Well, you should have snuck better. A new song. Can I hear it? It's not done yet. Thanks to Una, we made it to Boreas a lot faster than we had planned. We also docked far away from the typical explorer's route. It was completely abandoned by everything but nature, as if no one but us had been there before. Kind of exciting. Very adventurous for sure. As we headed inland, we were quickly swallowed by the fog that engulfs almost the entire island. It moved in a strange pattern, creating unidentifiable forms within the mist that hungered for life. The thickets rustled as we walked by, whether moved by the wind or creatures, we couldn't tell. The trees were shaped strangely, with shimmering portals forming in their empty husks. Our own quiet breaths were often interrupted by shrill shrieking sounds that seemed to be coming right above us. It was almost idyllic. Or scary. It was mostly scary. I wouldn't have minded strolling around until we ran into something roaming the island, but it was a little cold, so I found a local to ask for directions. While wandering around, we came across a clearing surrounded by tall trees. Or rather, one tree. All of them were connected, intertwined with one another. Through one of their twisted connections, a waterfall with no discernible origin was flowing into a small pond, and in its midst rested. Oh, you gotta see Nymph! A nymph! A real nymph! Since the beginning of the game, Fable wanted to meet a nymph. Doing taxes? She was weaving flower crowns for the fish. She was beautiful, with long black hair and skin that glistened in the sunlight, being reflected off the waterfall. Her eyes were like sparkling gemstones, and her smile was full of kindness. She was alright, but also the only person around. So, Fable asked her for directions? No. Fable asked her about everything but directions. I asked her for directions. She was very helpful. She even gave us a gift. A gift? That's sweet. She gave us earplugs. Against the Banshee song. Bah, bah, so our bones wouldn't shatter. Very helpful. Did you offer to write her a jingle in return? I did. I said if we were to survive the encounter with the Banshee, I could come back and she'd think of what she needed a jingle for. She was thinking about setting up a dragonfly exhibition. So maybe for that? Who would she even advertise to? Frogs? And toads. The Banshee was our first priority. So we stealthily made our way to the lonesome lagoon, with earplugs in our ears. We mostly walked and talked about our favorite dragonflies. As we finally approached the lonesome lagoon, the thick mist enveloped us. It suddenly became so cold we could see our own ragged breaths. That actually startled me. And then we heard it. A song filled with the sorrow of the world compressed into a single note. It sounded really nice. There was so much emotion in that song. Sadness, longing, yearning, anger. We wanted to be polite and wait until she was done singing. But she just kept going. Like the tears that wouldn't stop. So, I decided to be a little rude, step forward and said hello. They said, hello, Banshee, I really like your song. That confused the Banshee as much as she stopped. So much that she stopped. She smiled, baring her row of deadly sharp teeth. She was very nice, actually. She asked if we wanted to steal from her lagoon. When we said no, she invited us to sing along. Did you? Of course. It was kind of fun. Wait, Kumo sang? It was, and I thought, what better time to bring up the Mary Morgan but now? So I led with, I bet you do this with your girlfriend all the time, right? She suddenly looked at me with hatred and anger, and then just started screaming. I was very thankful for the earplugs at that moment. I think without them, my bones might have melted. That was our cue to leave. So I pulled Fable back into the thicket of the Borean forest. Obviously, we couldn't just leave it at that failure. So we looked around for a peace offering. We found some spiky pink fruits with the pattern of little ghost tortoises on them. We thought she might like them. She liked them enough to stop screaming at us, and we sat down at the side of the lagoon to talk. It's beautiful, by the way, right in the middle of the giant portal to the Twilight Chasm. The colors of the water, this deep, dark blue with swirling clouds of darkness within them. There were bones floating in that lagoon too. I almost brought one for your tavern. Why didn't you? I'm good with bones. I thought you wouldn't like it. I love bones. I'll keep that in mind for the future. The Banshee actually fished out some bones to fish it with. It stopped her from screaming every time she brought up the Mary Morgan. Or Marmor, as she called her. Oh, for sure, Flether. Thank you so much for the raid, and I hope you have a restful evening. And just take care. Thank you so much. Turns out the Mary Morgan has been ignoring all of her calls. Ever since the Banshee was crowned Guy's scariest monster by Screech Magazine, she told us it carved a hole in the relationship. And it caused a lot of jealousy. And she was disappointed the Mary Morgan cared more about some stupid popularity contest than her. Ugh. We asked her if she wanted to talk about it with the Mary Morgan herself, but she said that she didn't need to apologize for being scary. She was very thankful she got to talk about it, though. She was holding it all in because she didn't want to burden Baya with all the drama. She even offered us to spend the night at her nearby cave, which is really nice of her. Did you end up taking a nap at her lair? We thought about it, but it was filled to the brim with riches of the dead, which was far too alluring to allow us to fall into the call of sleep. He looks nervous. You found loot. You have my attention. What did you find? Gold, bones, skulls, jewels of all sizes. And a loot! It was broken, but I picked it up anyways. There is also a delicate silver mirror that had hearts carved all around over it. Kumo recognized it as a magical from its arcane markings. Melina showed me them in some books the other day. When the wizard in Zoford showed us around his library. It was a mirror of far speech. It lets you speak to anyone on this plane, given that you've seen them before. So you called Melly? No. We called the Mary Morgan. Ah, that makes more sense. How did it go? Oh, well, I had to be the one to make the call, since Kumo had never met her. When her face appeared, all I could do was stare in horror as she gazed back at me. I felt like I was back in the Ashen Grove, leading adventurers to their doom, and I just froze. So I took the mirror out of their hands. Her first words were threats of what she would do to us if we had dared to harm the Banshee. Of course we hadn't. I briefly calmed her down. Until I asked her why she wasn't here, if she was worried about the Banshee's well-being. Avoiding the question, she talked to us about the state of the lagoon. She complained that it must be incredibly loud with all the tourists and whatnot. I assured her that there were no tourists, at least none that were alive. So, she asked what I was doing in the lair then. Honestly, I replied that the Banshee had offered us a place to stay in her cave. I quickly realized that I had picked the wrong thing to say. Her eyes started bleeding black ichor, and she began cursing us out in tongues. The mirror cracked under her gaze and started bleeding black water. It was terrifying. And then we were just supposed to sleep there, as if she couldn't crawl out of the mirror any second. After that happened, I thought that we shouldn't discuss our further plans in that cave. So I pulled Fable outside and we went for a walk. The nymph had mentioned this enchanted flower field where she collects flowers for the fish. So we went there. Though it might be a good spot. It was a good spot. Even though I couldn't stop shaking for a while, though the flowers really helped, as did not being alone. Was that when Kumo braided your hair? It was, yes. That's so cute. Ugh. My hair kept falling in my face and it was overwhelming me. So he sat me down and braided it away while I worked on rebuilding the lute. He said that some distraction would help. Talking also really helped. Even if I asked a lot of stupid questions. They weren't stupid, just curious. Did you have a favorite one? They asked where I learned to braid hair. That actually brought us further on our quest. How so? Oh, this poor baby. Well, I learned it from my mother. It's the only thing I have left of her. It was her way of apologizing. She was never very good with words. It made me think, sometimes people aren't very direct with what they mean. I have heard of that, yes. Like the Mary Morgan. She didn't seem angry about the banshee outdoing her in some fear pageant. She didn't even mention it once. She only got upset when she thought we had hurt the banshee. Or when she thought we were tourists. Or when we said we were staying in the cave. Like she was jealous of something entirely different from this issue of Screech Magazine. We talked it through and decided we had to get the two of them to talk face to face. Obviously, it would be difficult because of the distance, but I had taken the mirror with me when we left. Thought it might be useful. Ever the thief? Indeed. I used it to call Maya. I asked her to tell Mary Morgan to come to Boreas. Fable mentioned she can teleport via plants. However that works. She can. You should try it out. It's nauseating. I think we'll pass. While we went to talk to the banshee, Kumo picked up the Mary Morgan. She and I really connected on eyeliner techniques. I love that. When we arrived at the lagoon, they were immediately ready to claw at each other's throat. I hope we get to see them. I hope the Mary Morgan and Banshee show up to my bar. I doubt they will, but I would love that. And not in a fun way. But somehow we managed to convince them to sit down. We tried to get them to talk about what their feelings, but they just kept talking past and over and away from each other, arguing about an issue that didn't exist. So, I had this crazy idea. I took out my new lute and asked them if they wanted to write a song together. They declined and insisted their voices would clash, but I thought at the very least it stopped them from arguing. Kumo helped me convince them by summoning tiny rain clouds pitter-patter in a gentle melodic rhythm. Oh, I love that. To inspire them to give them a try. We asked them to pull all of their emotions about the whole situation into a song. In the end, they harmonized together perfectly. Like their voices were made for each other and the gentle hum of my lute. It was beautiful. And a little bone-shattering, but very romantic. Most importantly, the song finally got them to understand each other. Like Kumo had suspected, the Mary Morgan was scared, not jealous, now the Banshee was so popular. She feared the Banshee would become really busy with tourists visiting them all the time. She assumed she wouldn't have time for her anymore. But the Banshee assured her that she doesn't care about any of the tourists. Only that the Mary Morgan and only about the Mary Morgan and Baya, of course. We told them to talk to her too, and mention how much she had been missing them. They agreed to meet for a tea party in the Ashen Grove, so Baya doesn't have to travel too far. Did you invite them to your barbecue? No. After the outpouring emotions, they wanted some time for themselves. The quest was done. It had only taken us 2 days, which was really efficient. Unfortunately, we had told the ship to pick us up in 3 days, so we were trapped on the island. So you swam back? What? No, what is wrong with you? The usual. We were brainstorming about what we could do while we waited. So I asked about that cheesecake recipe. But then I realized there wasn't anywhere to bake it. We don't have any taverns on Boris. It was a stupid idea. It wasn't. Somewhere on that island had to be something to bake a cheesecake in. Did you find that something? We did, but it turned into its own small quest. First, we had to find the right place for our little adventure. We met these lovely gnomes living there in their little mushroom houses, and they offered to let us use their ovens. But they were too small, and they introduced us to the local Toad Hill giant. Its kitchen was enormous, but it was easier to work in than one that was too small. Then the gnomes, the nymphs, and the giant helped us gather ingredients from all across the island. So we were able to make enough cheesecake for everyone. I burnt mine a bit, but when we made the second batch for the ship crew, they were already starting to turn out better. Kumo is a really good teacher. And you're a really good student. Oh my god. Fuck, these two are so cute. Thank you. The cake really lifted the crew's spirit on the journey back. We agreed to teach them the recipe once we hit land. Afterwards, they invited us to the captain's birthday party. He even introduced us to a traveling obelisk who sang us a song of the ancients. Showed us a shortcut through the Rollaless mountain range where we met some flaming songbirds. Holy shit. And now you're here. And now we're here. Glad you two didn't run off into the sunset. I ship them now. Why? I would never not tell you about my adventures. That's not what I meant. It seems to me like you really enjoyed your time together. I thought maybe you wanted some more. I made things awkward. Where are you two going next? I should probably talk to Melina. Oh no, I made things awkward. Oh no! She was pretty mad when I left. I guess I should apologize while I still can. Good idea. Do you want me to come with you? No, I think I need to do this alone. Or, rather, with her. And I have to check on Rufus too. Maybe Hex taught her some fun magic tricks in the meantime. You left her with Hex. And with Grace. Don't worry, nothing was set on fire. I should go. But before I go, do you maybe want... Oh my god! This is so cute! Holy shit! Sorry, I'm like freaking out here. Do you maybe want to do something together
later today or tomorrow. Like, a thing.
Oh, like hanging out together. Fucking Fable. Oh, like hanging out together. We could play charades with the werewolves.
I need to save. I need to save because I don't want to fuck this up. Like, I want to give him the chance to properly ask this, but I also want to push him along. I might, is there a load button? There is, okay. Yes, is that what you're thinking of doing, Kumu? No. I was thinking more like spending time together.
Like on a walk?
Yes! Like on a date.
Oh! Okay. That sounds really fun.
Oh god, now I have to draw fan art of them. I have so many fan art in progress right now. Cool. I'll, pick you up. Or I'll see you around, or whatever. I'll see you.
I'm looking forward to it.
Me too. I want to look up fan art of them too, but like, I don't want to do it until I'm done the game.
He asked me on a date.
He did.
That's... Oh! What do I do now? Do you think Archie has books on dating? Or should I ask the Hydra for advice? Probably knows about dating, right?
Archie is still on his quest. Also, I'm right here.
You're right. Oh, what should I do?
Just go see where it takes you. I would say just go. Or wherever he takes you. Hopefully it's somewhere nice.
I do feel safe with them. So maybe I should try trusting this more.
The fact that Kumo helped Fable come down from what sounded like a panic attack by being so gentle and kind, I'm just like, damn. I need that in my life.
Mostly, I think you should just be honest with him. Seems to like you for who you are, so there's no need to hide. That's the scary thing. Why does he feel that way?
Because you are lovely?
People keep saying that, but sometimes I just feel a lot lovelier hiding, you know? To me, it sounds like it's perhaps a bit too late for that. Sorry for listening, and you two were just very sweet. It's okay. I also thought it was very sweet. He was very sweet. But now that he's gone, I have time to think again. I'm not sure if it was supposed to be that type of sweet anymore. Maybe he's just being nice?
Oh my god, I know this pathway. This brain meanness. Oh god. He asked you on a date because he's just being nice?
Well, maybe he felt bad for me or something.
Innkeeper dear, I think Fable might need it. Be in need of another drink. Maybe something to untangle their thoughts. Something for a quick escape from all this overthinking.
That sounds good.
I'll see what I can do. God, that's just so like me. Okay, let's try to find a different swift drink. Oh, that's the only one with 3. Because I need at least 3, and I guess that's the only one. There's so many drinks I'm missing. Sorry, I'm just like triple checking. Oh, my poor Fable.
Oh, I better get the whole story about their date. Does this help? Very much so, thank you. I feel like I can now uncurl the yarn ball that is my brain. What do you think I should do? What do you want me to do? I want to go on our date. I want to get to know him better. Maybe even get him to know me better too. Do you think he would like that? I think so, yes. It seems like you don't need our answers. You have yours already. Sometimes I just feel like I need permission to listen to my heart. Oh my god. Fuck, I know that feeling. Did you know you can give that permission to yourself? I forget that every time, but... I know you're right. I think I know what to do now. Somewhat. But I'll figure out the rest. Thank you. Oh, I'm so excited. Thank you for listening to me. I think sometimes that's all I really need when I'm scared. There's nothing wrong with being scared, as long as you don't run from things that make you happy. God, this game is really hitting me in the feels today. You're right. It took me a while to realize that. Running is so easy, you know. You always know where to go. Away. But staying, you have to actually look at yourself. Figure out what parts is in everything. That can be a lot. But when I was on the journey back from Boreas, dancing with Kumo to the music of the navigator's fiddle, thinking about how I would never gotten to that point if I hadn't put myself out there first, I realized that life is so much more than constant game of hide and seek from the things that truly mean something. And I decided to stop running from life. Even if I'm scared. I want to do my face. I want to do my best to face my problems. Even though it's terrifying, I know that I'm not alone. Is this still about Kumo? No. He was never a problem. He's one of the reasons I'm not alone. Just like you. With good friends by my side, I can do anything. And I can't wait to see what you'll do. Might not be as impressive as you hope, but it will be me, and I'm excited about that. Oh god. Fuck this game. This is very sweet. This is... Oh, okay. I'm not gonna go on about it. Me too. I'm really proud of you, Fable. Thank you for everything, especially the great advice. That was really great advice. Maybe you should take some of it too, Grace. Damn, that look could kill. Maybe you should. But we all conquer life at our own pace. My personal next Goliath is going to be reapplying my lip gloss. And maybe some blush. I do feel a little pale. Can I borrow a mirror for a bit, innkeeper? Of course, there are some free rooms and mirrors upstairs, right next to the acorn chimes. Just ignore the door with the do not enter sign. You shouldn't have said that. Now I want to check. Please don't. I won't. I'm polite. Or am I? God, I love this game so much. Let's hope she won't find all the nightmare creatures you have locked up in there. Let's. Have you ever visited the Twilight Chasm? Not for long enough to capture any creatures. I see. What are you thinking about, innkeeper? Oh, you know, innkeeper things. And not staring at this letter that I want to open. I don't. No, I mean, since I'm not an innkeeper and all. Right. That song you mentioned, the one you were writing on the ship. I know it's not done yet, but how about a little sneak peek? See if it would make a good jingle. I don't think it's jingle material, but I don't mind sharing it with you. Just keep in mind it's a work in progress. Of course. There's a calling on the wind beneath the talk of keep. I've heard the tales, set the sails. Now it's time for me to leave. That sounds like a great opener. So you like it? It's wonderful. I really liked it. Can't wait to hear more. Me too. But it's still a little rough around the edges. I feel like it's missing something. Maybe the next adventure. Maybe. Will you let me know when it's done? Of course! I can't wait to show you the finished version. Thank you, Fable. I'm proud of you. Or maybe finally finishing the song? We're not running. Oh, thank you. Me too. I'm going to get emotional. Innkeeper, do you ever think about taking your own advice? Why is this game fucking reaching through the computer screen and, like, fuck. Fuck off! All the time, yes. Why don't you? I don't know. It's hard, I know, but I promise I believe in you as much as you believe in me. And I know we'll both be okay. I would like that. Me too. Well, I've talked a lot today. I'll give you some space. Maybe it's time to stop running. Should I? Is it time to read that letter? Oh, you can actually hit no. But we're gonna do it. Yes. Oh. That was easy. I guess I've been wanting to for a while. Let's hope for no regrets. My dearest friend, long has it been since we've talked last. Long has it been since everything had been seared away by the cold flames of death. I wish I could still remember our last conversation, but it's a waning memory. I can only imagine how you enjoy running away, wishing to forget whatever was between us. Maybe you did, but for a brief moment, for these 30 years. If you did, I'm writing this letter to kindly remind you of the good old times, to celebrate our reunion, and invite you to the spectacle of the century, the last day of the astral moon, welcoming the first light of the dying moon, where the realm of Tuat is just a grasp away. Are there any spirits you like to remember? Are you afraid of what they might tell you? Worry not, I'll be right there. Watch the sky closely on the 35th of Cassiopeia. See you soon, an old friend. Oh! Get the courage to open the letter. That's the achievement we got. That was... I guess you've always been a fan of symbolism. You didn't even leave an address. Very irresponsible. Oh! Fuck! Pardon? No time! Duck now! What's going on? Are you okay? Do you need help? Healing? Something's coming. Something big. Your next show? What? No! There's no time. Duck! Is the ground? Is everyone alright? Oh, wait, why is this going fast? Did I hit something to make it go fast? Can I go back? Oh shit, I don't know what they said. I don't know why that was suddenly rushing forward. I must have hit something. Phew, that was a close call. Could have been really dangerous. What just happened? Why is there water outside the tavern? Oh my god, we're underwater. I also like to know the answer to that question. I've got no clue. Just outside by the woods, drafting my newest song, when the ground beneath my feet began to rumble. Even a minute passed and it rumbled again, and a wall of water came rushing towards me. I didn't even dare to wait. I ran immediately, looking for shelter. No way I was going to let my hay gum get wet. These strings are made from real kaya bean silk, and the body ethereum bamboo. It's a rarity. That's the first thing going through your mind when a giant wave rushes right at you? Of course, this instrument is just as valuable as my hands. And just as versatile. Ayo. Is everyone alright? Grace, dragons, you're alright. I was worried something had to happen to you. How the fuck am I supposed to set this place on fire when you're underwater? I mean, you could try. You'd probably kill us all. Oh, don't worry. When the walls started rumbling, I hid under a table, and then I watched the water rush by the window. It was like a tsunami. But tsunamis are very rare, if not impossible, so far into the mainland. Right. It's so strange. Everything seemed to be submerged out there. First the stars followed, now we're submerged. I hope everyone's alright. I wonder what would have caused such a cataclysm. It's worrying to say the least. And it's definitely too dangerous to go outside. Even the tavern is leaking. Don't worry, it'll withstand. Are you sure? I'm sure. I've gotten through worse than this. I have? I meant it's gone through worse than this. Wait, am I the tavern? Am I like... Is this why I never leave the tavern? I am the tavern? That would be so cool. That would be such a cool twist. Would you have thought it could withstand this sort of thing? But even more, so glad it can. Wouldn't have thought. There we go. Seems to be simple yet very sturdy tavern after all. Just like you, innkeeper. Are you flirting with the innkeeper? Ha! Me? Nah. Also, that's besides the point. Is it? It is. Is it? I mean, unless... I like to work my body. Helps in a lot of aspects. Damn! Can't we get back to the point, please? They're the type of person who can dish it, but cannot take it. Just like me. Yeah, sure, the point. Right, back to the point. Did you see exactly what happened? Not really. I was listening to the whistles of the wind in the treetops, jotting down notes for my next song, when suddenly a horde of silver-crested deer rushed past me. Before they could trample me, I jumped up on a rock I was sitting on and watched them gallop downhill. That's when I saw the water break through the canopies, snapping trees in half like they were shilk skewers. I wasted no seconds. I turned on my heel, knowing that I'd be done for if I waited just a moment longer. And I was here and told you to duck. That sounds horrible. Are you alright? Are you hurt? I'm fine, thanks.
And anyways, with whom do I have the pleasure?
Grace.
Nice to meet you, Grace. I'm...
Oh my. You're Voyage, aren't you? The silver tongue virtuoso?
Ha! Yeah, that would be me.
My apologies. I didn't mean to push any boundaries. But I saw you perform at Dropstone Institution campus that one time. I must say, you pulled on all my heartstrings with your beautiful performance.
Oh. I did that?
Yes, I was awestruck by what your music could do. It was like magic in its very own way. Music can be very soothing in the moments of distress.
Were you distressed back then?
A little. I don't remember exactly why anymore, but I remember the emotion. But not more distressed than I am right now. I hope Hex is safe and well.
I'm sure he is.
Shoot! Did you see that creature swim by? I did not. Was there a creature?
What? Where?
It looked like a red-winged eagle.
Oh, haven't seen one of those in ages.
Where is its natural habitat?
Actually, the Twilight Chasm. Why?
Is it here? Something isn't right. I'm afraid you might be correct. I'm also afraid, very much so. I don't think it's safe to go outside. Of course not. You should all stay for the night. Would that be possible? Of course, the tavern withstands this, and a bit of company wouldn't hurt.
I agree. Thank you, innkeeper. Say, with your loot, what's your name?
Fable. My name is Fable.
Do you play? Loot, I mean.
Sometimes. I'm still practicing and not very good at it with it yet.
How about we play together? A song or two to lift our spirits and wait for the catastrophe going on outside.
These guys are so chill about the fact that we're underwater. I hate it and I love it.
It's very, untuned. Goes out of tune really quickly. But I guess that's a loot thing. I gotcha. Show it to me. I'll help you, and then we'll jam until the new dawn rises.
Sleep with the fishes. Blub blub. Apparently there's a lot of, like, different endings. Oh my gosh. No, my chairs. We're finally on Act 3. I want to keep playing, but doing 4 hours of this has been rough on my throat. I should end it here. Wow, Act 2 was hefty. Did that save right? Okay. So we are gonna end it here, because I am hungry and my throat hurts. Will we play more of this tomorrow? No, don't make me sulk like a mancha. Sorry, Dad. I know you just got here. If there was a way that this could be voiced without me reading it out loud, I would love that. Let's see who's online. I freaking love this game. I want to know more about Fable and them getting together and it just Let's see, who's online, who's still alive? We got Mora, we got Catalyze, Fancy Soup, you know what, let's go give the wife a hello. Yeah, she's still going. Mora's playing Octopath Traveler 2, which is a very good game. Oop. Oh, wait, no, let's go right into Luck. Luck is playing Tom Clancy Ghost Recon Breakpoint, and they're having a 1-year affiliate anniversary. Well, let's go give Luck some love. Luck is a viewer and a friend that comes in every so often, and yeah. So there's the raid message. We will be back tomorrow at 10 a.m. and I was gonna do a different game, but I think I need to play this tomorrow. God, my voice sounds so rough right now. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow at 10 a.m. for more of this. I'm so excited. I want to read more. I fucking love visual novels. Alright guys, I will see you then, and I'll see you over there. Bye now.